Okay, hello, 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 hello. Started a bit later. Because I ate. And I watched some TV with my mum. Hello, loaf. Tea is a loaf with tea. And an ivy. How are the two of you? Hope everything is well. I feel drained. How comes? Wasn't me. I'm innocente. How are you too? I can't speak for Lofty, but I'm doing okay. I'm doing well. Slept good. I'm going to take a rest day, so may go down again at some point. It feels like you always wake up, but like a short bit after, you're like, I'm gonna go lay down again. I'm alright, just doing alright, just loafing. Nice. Ugh. Just noticed I didn't start my bot. Don't tell anyone. Okay. We're just gonna... Bam. Gone is the music. I hope you're ready for more lore, more stories, more talking. After we finished last Pathfinder stream with me, probably for the past last hour of the stream or so, like just talking and like reading text with your voice. Yes. Shush. Oh wait, I cannot just loot all. The button won't budge. Well, hello there. Surrender thine soul, Delvin. Iomete, protect us. Heard that smile and that shush. Haha, got you again. Take your jokes and shove 'em, tiefling. Well, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Loot. Also, I don't know what you're talking about. I would never grin. Me grinning? Nope. I don't do that grinning. Do we have to do this in like a certain order? Hello? Go ahead. Don't take too long though. Hi. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. Looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over. Woljif. Oh, well, okay, I'll try to remember that it's Woljif. Will I talk about Jif or will I not? There might be a sneeze coming any second now. It's kind of teasing, and it's mean, because I don't know when it will come or not. Who are you? The tiefling rattles his chains and gives you a meaningful look. What do you want from me? And why are you in chains? Yeah? Your shadow. What was that? What do you want from me? He's like, I can do everything. Kitten! Hello. And hello, Solo. Also, damn. First try instantly. Let's go. I can't help you while you're chained up here. How can I free you? How are you, sweet kitten? How are you? And how are you, Salo, of course? I spent an hour with a customer. I'm drained. Oh god, I can only imagine. uh, I would have just given up. just vanished. Well, did they at least buy something? Alright. I'll talk to Erebeth about your situation. I'm currently eating chocolate ice cream while putting off what I have to do. Nice. They offered me a spray tan after helping them. What? What? I mean, nice, I guess. Yeah, they bought $700 worth of stuff, so it was okay. Then, spending an hour for $700 worth of stuff, I would say you did your job good. All right, I'll talk to Erebeth about your situation. We'll talk later. Okay. I sell eyelash stuff, which makes it even more insane. Like, what? Okay, how are we supposed to know the positions of these things? I thought you were in a package store or something. I mean, thankfully it's like very, very, very... Who the fuck buys $700 worth of eyelash stuff? I mean, apparently that person just grow them. Okay, Shallow, that's not how this works. Either Salo is trolling or Salo doesn't have sisters. Yeah, I'm warehouse manager, but also we have retail. And apparently Kitten does everything. Just everything. Oh my god. Salo, what do you think of my fancy glasses? Oh, I forgot about them. So good. Yes, sunglasses. What the fuck? He's so cool. Fancy, right? Okay, I mean, oh, you have a helm. Well, do you have a helm? You do have a helm. You do not need charisma. Looks awesome, right? Well, I guess we get the hat. Oh my god, yes. We look even stupider like that. He's now the second best character in the game after Quadbeard. Quadbeard isn't in the game. Uh, Irabeth. Wapa. Irabeth rubs her head and tired eyes. I don't give a fuck. Quad beard is everywhere. Any success? How's the city? There's a tiefling chained up in the defender's heart. What can you tell me about him? Irabeth shrugs scornfully. Well, Jiff is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Canabras. That's what we call them in these parts. He tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the vendor's heart, but that's hardly a prison. Thank you. Well, Jiv knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free and have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Irbeth squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Voljiv and put them to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hand. We can ill afford to let the soldiers spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope that thiefling provides useful, should you decide to take him along. I have to go. Let's go. Aw, yeah, it's cute, right? Fun fact, I was considering a different one, but like on closer looking, it looked like the hand of a like albino gecko, and that made it look kind of weird. But like the friend who helped me, like decide and like kind of set it up or like get me to it, like drew a very cute picture of of like she drew a picture of like a lizard over it. I bet Tristan is sulking in the corner. Nobody gave me sunglasses. Yeah, right? Hey, go ahead. I talked to Irbeth and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes. I'm going free. I was expecting it to look like the hand of an albino gecko. I don't get any commission. It's just a sale. NBD. I mean, yeah. You still did great, kitten. Ojives is freed from his shackles and rubs his chafed wrists. He glances around, making sure that no one is listening in. Sounds about good, right? He's free! We talk with him. You know what? We talked with everyone else so far. We have to talk with him. Well, there we go. Our eldritch scoundrel. This is him. Look at him. Such a handsome boy. And he's max dexterity. And like high end. So I'm calling for some hit points at least. I'm making sure before we teach him anything. Well, maybe before we teach him anything, we're gonna check what kind of spells he wants to know. Right. Mage armor. That's good. Sleep. I think this is okay. I think this works. He has two masterwork daggers. That's good. We could give him technically the short sword. Unless you would lose stuff. Now all you need is a shiny weapon to complete your look. Yep. That is true. Finesse training dagger. Okay. So he would lose damage. But would he? Well, I mean, this is finesse, no? Yeah, this is, though, 2d6 plus 1. Hello, bears. Hello, bears. Kitten. Wait, what? I'm confused. Is it just taking a moment, or like, why do you suddenly have like a founder's badge again next to you? What the heck? Yeah, hello bears. Should we have him like have a short sword and a 3 to 13? So this is 6 to 9. This is 3 to 13. Oh, this is a tough one. I kind of want him to have a short sword. Hehe. It's not a dagger. Excuse me, it's a short sword. I kinda think that, like, consistent higher damage is probably better, no? Like, this can deal 3 less damage and only 4 more damage? And that's assuming that the enemy doesn't have resistance against fire. Where does he get the fire sword? Because it's a short sword, and no one else is a user of short swords. Like, I could technically have it, but no, I cannot even use it. She could, but she's a... Hello, wolf. Hello, wolf. Hello, wolf. How's it going? Remember, if your short sword feels like fire, visit your doctor. She's a longsword user, she's a rapier user, he's a longbow user, and he's technically a dagger user. It's a perfect average sword, if you ask me. God damn it. Oh wait, what's this? Wait, what the heck? There we go. You can also have a dragon. A Durgan. So instead of a cat and a panda, we will have an owl cat and a dragon. Let's go. Let's find him up here and talk with him before we go outside and talk with other people. Oh, he's hanging out here. It's not the size of the sword, it's how you use it. Hey, Chief, wanna talk? Want to know more about you. How much is more? Are your family tieflings too? My family, it's an interesting story actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note, spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. You can do a lot with an average sword. God damn it, you guys. Zoro from hit anime One Piece taught that it's not the size of the sword, but how well it fits in your mouth during combat. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom. all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. That doesn't sound very believable. Seriously, usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that, you know? A cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently, as if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on them. Wolf laughs bitterly. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here. I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what's rightfully mine, and then I'd come back with an army so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. That's not gonna happen. Wanna hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forgot the name. And my ma had me. My old man got so mad he almost killed her, pinned her to the wall, and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him her mother, or grandma, from used to fool around with the demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demons have ruined my life. Now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket, though. That part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. Imagine forgetting where people live. Just Google Maps. Yeah, right? You think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed, and kissed my horns? I wish. Woljiv grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with the demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but the only tale I got told were how my dad was worthless and my ma a slut, and I was demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So, that's the truth. Option 2 plus 2 plus 1 is right. Sure, you have demon blood in you. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? Wolj's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust. Why? Are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. Wait, you actually clicked option 5? Sometimes I do. I'm so happy. I know how it happens. I used to know a fellow who was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got him drunk one night and started asking him suspicious questions about the gods of the queen. So he wakes up hungover with a headache. Someone's mumbling something. It smells like smoke, and his feet are kind of hot. He looks down and there's a fire under him, and the prelate is reading out his sentence. Yeah, that's not... No. You know what? I'm even gonna do it again. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, roll up. No dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Ojiv snaps his fingers and blue flames engulf him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned winged demon with claws. Ta-da! The double option 5. Okay, so I think you weren't there, by the way. But you did tell me to kill Wenduag. I tried. I tried with option 5, which said attack, and then something like you don't deserve to live, or something like that. Phew! I almost forgot your stream today. Well, you were right on time. We're talking to Woljif. Um, and instead of actually, either just murdering her or, starting a fight with her, um, the game was like, she says something snarky and runs away. And that was like legit it. I'm pretty sure I even said that this option is the least satisfying outcome of that. BRB gonna go slap the game makers for that bullshit. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, I already read that. It doesn't do anything. It just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light and it makes the shadow of a deer or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard I wanted to make the best shadows, and I did. It just happened. Woljif chuckled sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stones start flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. So TLDR, he has a demon in him. No. TLDR is his grandma had a fling with a demon, so he got born with demon blood in him, which is why he has horns, a tail, and purple skin. I mean, depends on how you say, like, yeah, his grandma had a demon in her. It depends on how you define, like, having a demon in her. He has demon blood, but, that's as far as it goes, technically. He's not possessed or anything. He just has, supernatural powers. Looks formidable. I like it. It's a harmless illusion, but you shouldn't show it to anyone. People hate what they don't understand. Oh, so you can use blue magic now. I don't know if he has any blue magic, but probably at some point. Looks formidable. I like it. Woljif chuckles, pleased. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. Didn't he just turn blue? Yeah, but it's not like in-game, I think, an ability that he has. That's my favorite part. And it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I caught beating... I've caught a beating for my little show here. I've already been proposing to Galfrey. But still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. How did you become a tiefling? Woljif grins happily. Already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in the business since I was a child. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat. And she gave me as an apprentice to Uger, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off someone's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I was as much hinted at leaving, he said I'd owe him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Uger was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rent them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time, rich pickings. Blue fire seems useful if you're a farmer, just tending to the chickens. Blue fire, free roast chicken. I don't know if it would be like good roasted chicken, because like it might just roast them too fast and the middle might be not done yet. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option, to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one told them seriously. Oh, at first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that, but I felt it right away. They had power behind them, and they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief. That's why I joined the Thieflings. And right on time, some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now, too. Tell me about the Thieflings. Alright, I won't tell you everything, mind, but I can tell you a little. The Thieflings are Mendavian's thieves. The gang was started in Mendev's capital, but by someone or other, and soon after they spread all over Galorian. They're also called the family. You know why? Because us tieflings are easy to spot. Whenever we go, guards always hassle us asking, "Are you lost or summoned?" Hornhead, we usually say we're visiting family, and if they say, "Oh yeah, who?" you give them a name of a local tiefling who confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. There are rules. Who does what, who gets what cut, I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. They'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest... Wait, what was I? Where's the but? But the biggest no-no is this. You don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you'll get the cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more. And then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives who have a farm someplace. My best guess? The farm is in some underground well beneath Canabras where they breed grave worms. If Sister Charisme, our boss, looked the other way more often, I'd really be able to spread my wings. Stealing from someone you call a sister, that's low. Nobody should live under the constant threat of punishment. You could kill Charisme and take her place. I want to ask about something else. Nah. We're not evil. Like, we wouldn't just suggest killing someone. But also, like, we're not gonna, judge him for, like, stealing from anyone. Hell, we reanimate corpses, so. Go ahead, Chief. What do you think of Canabras? It used to be such a hole, then the Crusaders and refugees came here, and things started looking up. Although it depends on who you ask, I suppose. We just better steer clear of here, because Iomede's followers are ferocious. Especially Horun Shapok, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a serving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin, and he said that Horun takes an unsheathed sword with him even to the privy, and when he sleeps, he puts it on the pillow next to him, and when he's in his cup, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it, "You are my one true friend. You are the only one I can rely on." Erbeth gives us a hard time too. You know as much as look at some nice little bauble. Oh, you as much as look at some nice little bauble, and before you can think of taking it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you, with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she's better than Sister Charisme, our boss here in Canabras. By our, I mean the Thieflings. Boss, if you get caught by Rebeth, it's all out in the open. You go to prison, or you end up as a worm food. But if you step on Charisme's toes, poof, you're just gone. Just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you'll hear is, you went to the family farm. Even though he's never had a family or a farm. Have a good lurk, Salo. Take care. Good luck with the things. Let's see. I have to go. Bye. Okay. We will leave to the outside world. Let's go. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Who the heck are you? This is new. I didn't know this one. Why is there a golem? Commander, look what we've got here. There's a golem. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Astrod? We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and captured it. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlaid alone is worth more than... And here they don't give me enough time. Joran, see to it that no one lays as much as a finger on this golem and plucks out a single... I'm gonna read it in a second. You're soon going to start running into stuff that unlocks Mystic Path. Should I tell you if you miss any? Yes. I know some, I think most, unless they replace the positions. But if I do miss some, then, yes, you can tell me. Also, let's see, what did they say? Commander, look what we've got here. Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Astrod Museum? Explain yourselves. We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. Now, this shiny fellow is our trophy by rights. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Oh, I really don't like the idea of leaving this thing unattended. Joran, see to it that no one lays as much as a finger on this golem or plucks out a single gem. And the same goes for you two. Your new mission is to guard this shiny fella, as you called him. Called it. I know one of the evil ones. That sounds pretty dope. Which one? Unless they added some, I should know about all the mystic paths. Loot. The insect one. Ah, the swarm. The all-devouring swarm. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of that one too, but I think that was like pure chaotic. Like pure chaotic evil, basically, because as far as I remember, or at least it was like that in the early access, it was basically, I think you lose your, like, over time you lose your allies because you eat them or like consume them. Because, you know, you're the swarm. You are Legion, basically. The dude I watched played a full evil necromancer with that one. Oh. Interesting. Also, I wonder, can I, as, like, can I take... I should take Augmented Summon, right? It should work. Hello. Prestige Painter Golem. The magnificent and glittering golem, encrusted with a gem and covered in intricate flower embroideries, triumphantly exclaimed, "Happy to be of service. May Shellen brighten and vivify your day." What are you? I am the prestigious painter Golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by Aslanti clerics of Shellen, the goddess of beauty, to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries I have resided in the temple of the sunrise chrysanthemum in Tianxia. Augmented summon does not work with undead stuff. Wait, what? Why not? That's weird. Isn't it still summon? Oh, no, maybe I don't mean augmented summon. I mean the thing that basically buffs summons. Isn't that like augmented summon is like whatever comes after? But then the good cleric saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Vandavian Crusade, so that he can share in the beauty I can create. Can you do anything useful? My creators granted me the ability to place illusions on various items. I can change their color and texture to make them more beautiful and appealing to the eye. You're not summoning them, you're reassembling, reanimating them. Okay, fair, I guess. God damn it, foiled on a technicality again. Would you like me to cast an illusion over your armor to make it green? Green is a very pleasant color, and it would match your eyes. I'm pretty sure my eyes are red. How did you end up here? I was in the Tower of Estrad Museum, but then some not beautiful people came and started smashing everything. I asked them to show restraint, and that's when they decided to steal me. After all, I am beautiful and very valuable. They dragged me down the street, but I didn't want to go with them, so I kept stopping. The least beautiful of my kidnappers threw me over his shoulder and tried to run away with me. Well, I'm very heavy, so his back made a very not beautiful crunching sound. He started yelling, and then everyone else started yelling, and some of that yelling was directed at me. And then they started hitting me with their not beautiful weapons, and then some good crusaders drove them away and brought me here. And now I've been lumbered with you, waste of good metal you are, and instead of working, I'm supposed to keep an eye on you, so no one is tempted by the walking treasure. What can you do to help with the war effort? I was not designed for any type of combat, yet I can bring beauty and harmony to any type of combat. I want you to cast an illusion on my gear. Happy to be of service. Wait, what? I can do that. So it just will look different? Or what? Okay. Absolutely useless. So, but like your armor could look like another armor. I get it. Okay. Joran, hello. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edges. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. Absolutely useless, therefore essential. Yep. And greets you with a nod. A new phase in the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabras. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand. See? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yanyo, things have been tough without you. But at least we've still got your sword. That's something. Thorin returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break. Sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things. But something like an echo of the dead deeds done with that sword. Or more like a reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Ganio may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one, if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again. Why is there chicken just like doing doing its rounds on the stairs? And I'll have it ready, no charge. Do you know everyone in Canabris by sight? Well, not everyone, but I make it my business to know the people who might need my services. A blacksmith's work isn't just at the anvil, you know. Why do you have your forge here in the tavern yard? Wherever I am, that's where my forge is. A true master of any craft will always find the tools they need. I miss my old forge, of course. It's now just a pile of charred stone and metal, but I've still got my hands, and that means I can work. Are you Staunton Vane's brother? Yep. Where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the whirlwind. I forge the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it. He brings it back to me, and I repair it and make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. I was Staunton to blame for the fall of Dresden. I've told the story so many times already. Well, telling it one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built after the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking, and then the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was a fortress built on all our hopes, and on Mendev's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Erskine. You can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers from the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared no expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, a monument to its glory and a beacon of hope for all Galorian. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Garund, Tianxia. I couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there. The banner that has been carried into battle by Omede herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as the banner was in this place, Dresden was invincible. Or so we thought. The Sword of Valor, the greatest Crusader relic. The Sword of Valor is a banner once carried to battle by Omede herself. It is both a symbol of powerful artifact, which emits an aura that blocks demon powers. However, the banner only works this way in righteous hands, hidden from their eyes of believers. It loses its properties. But then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable, and one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that its rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomede herself. And the poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds. But for some reason, the courageous ringleader was spared. A whole army teleported into Dresden. It was a bloodbath. Joran solemnly shakes his head. As you can guess, that officer was taunt in vain, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Minago, that foul wrench. She's given us a lot of grief here in Canabras too. Just don't ask me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day, looking at his plight. So that's the story. Show me your wares. Nice story, bruh. Have a... No, we keep the spear for now. Take this, take the light hammer, the light shield, the chainmail, the scale mail. We keep this for now. And then we check what you have. A rugged helmet. DR3 against everything but melee. Wait, what? So this gives you damage reduction 3 against everything but melee, but you also lose 3 in perception. Okay, sure. +1, +4 bonus to AC against sneak attacks. Okay. Oh. Whenever the wielder of this +1 receives a critical hit, they are affected with the effect of a mirror image spell. Ooh, that's neat. So this is definitely a buckler for her, no? Like this would be a buckler for her, so we're gonna keep this one at like in the back burner. Let's see. We're gonna stop comparing. Whenever the wearer of this plasma breastplate uses the charge combat maneuver and hits an enemy, they deal an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, or knock prone. Nice, nice. And then add 1 constitution damage. Ooh, also very nice. Okay. Okay. Knocks enemies back and they become slowed. Nice. Matter if it hits or misses, deals an additional 1d6 bludgeoning damage. Just always 1d6? That's neat. +2 bonus to attacks and all touch attacks. Okay. So this is something you give like your magus. Just +1. Attack rolls against undead. Sonic damage, okay, just +1. Kind of extreme price for the effect that it does. Like, yes, +1 is nice, and like the 1 sonic damage, I guess, is neat, but I don't know if it's worth almost 7k. Which, you know, in this case means +1 and like 1 con damage. Critical deals 2d4 force damage. There are a lot of interesting weapon effects, but they're also expensive, yeah. This one is also neat. Just more damage, but in an AoE on a crit. Additional holy damage, okay. Critical hits, it deals an additional 1d8. 1d3 acid damage on hit. Okay, that's neat. And then a bunch of masterwork stuff. Do you have a... because I think she does... oh, she does have a cold iron. You would technically need cold iron weapons. No? I think you would need cold iron daggers. To like properly deal damage. I don't even... oh, there. Cold iron masterwork dagger. He has weakening wound, I think. He probably does. I'm more just checking, like, for options. He could technic... Where did your quiver go, mate? What the fuck? No. Deal. Give me money. What did you do to your quiver? Wait, where did my quiver go? What the heck? The game stole my quiver. He had... Wait. Did he have a quiver? No. Wait, that must have been in... I think that's in the side quest. In the side thing, maybe? I think he never had a quiver. I think that was in the side campaign. Oh well. Consumed it maybe? It's only 20 arrows. Oh, but doesn't it refill? Isn't it like a daily thing? Or did they change that? I assumed that like quivers work the same in this game as in the last, where they refill. Oh, okay, they're... Oh, they're consumables now. Okay. Some do, but the basic ones you get from merchants are finite. Alright, alright, alright. Good to know, good to know. Okay, well, let's leave, huh? Let's save. And then let's leave. I mean, we're taking him with us. No reason not to. Yeah, I was too used to like the quivers that I had in the other game. I'm sorry, that was loud. That was me opening the bottle that I'm gonna drink out of. I know who I want to have, and that quick. Let's see. So there's the market square. There's the... God, I hate how we have to go over the market square to go anywhere. It's so stupid. Because it's like our way into this part. Okay. We could go to the thieflings first. Sure, let's go to the thieflings first. Yes. Fallen horse. What the heck? We're like inside the area. We instantly got like ambushed. Or sneak past. Failed to sneak past. Okay, it's a single shear. Da, 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 da. Nice. Good, good, good. Okay, you will need to have your things readjusted. Well, this can go like there. And you will not accept that. Okay. Introduction 5. It's fine. I'm gonna stab you. Yes, yes, I know he has. Go away. And then Lan, just shoot him. Yeah, you will just have this one on. Yeah, see, I had it. They took it from me. Okay, good to know though, good to know. Okay, easy. It's a random encounter, so there shouldn't be anything on the map. Okay. Enter. Let's go. more talking. I think we've done enough fighting now for the next half hour or so of talking. Okay. Let's see. You will first. Come on. Do this and do this. Where's freaking Woolleaf? Oh, he was in me. Oh, okay. Now we're safe. We walk in. The basement is dark and dank, and you're immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife greets you with narrowed eyes. Brother Wojif, you got my message, then? Sorry, I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Carisme. It was just one thing after another. First, I was in shackles. Next, well, no, I think I was still in the shackles and I was being watched. And then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talk, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guards, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Irbeth showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Woljif, tell us your side of the story. What happened? Charisma turns to you. He speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you here so you'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Charisma got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there. I mean, Ojiv jerks his head towards the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. He rounds us up and she says, we've got a score. Ancestries and wonders. The one place nobody ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with the tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that an enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right. With the locks and the golem. I picked the lock. I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melrone at the scroll. Doffy, Taffy, and Varnier brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table right after it. The next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you. Poor thing. Stripped you of your loot. And you didn't even manage to stash anything. Charisma is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? What is the moon of the abyss? It was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancestries and Wonders. Sterling silver sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, a crescent, a waning moon, and in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, "I'll never sell it. It's the jewel of my collection." Would sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There was nothing else to look at in Canabris. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancestries and Wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it all in all that commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Ojiv. I see right through you. Why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Took the word right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the salon can have a nice, Woljif-sized dinner. The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Irabeth's people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irabeth the cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of everything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Aomede all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes. I'm sorry to say, but Irabeth Tirblade isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole story. Woljif crosses his arms, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other's word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I gonna do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it, it'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Charisma, I'll find it. I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so's you don't end up at the bottom of the salon. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, "Sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy, and I was wrong about you." Fine. You're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family'll come to you. You'll have no peace. But one day you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath. And that is when we'll get you. Got that. You've a way with words, Sister Charisme. A way that almost made me wet myself, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal, Irbeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. So Carabeth is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? May purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters, but in the family there is nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We don't forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat my superiors, let's just say I wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take my chance. Until I find out who is the traitor here, no one is leaving. We will find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onwards to Irbeth, Chief. Let's go, clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. More loot? More loot? Hello? No? No loot? Loot! Never mind. Don't mind if I take the liquor and core. Ooh. Lockpicker's kit +1. Let's go. Boom. Alright. And back we go. Whee! You know, it's been a while since we've been here, so might as well. Also been a while since we talked. La 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 la. Irabeth, we come to talk to you. Hello. There is a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Irabeth arches her brows in surprise. Canabris is threatened by a demon horde, and you've enough spare time to help out thieves? Irabeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. You're the most sociable alchemist nerd ever. All you do is talk to people. It's the hatband of charisma that makes me do it. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Irbeth hesitated as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancestries and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's codework just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. I have to go. Bye! And we leave. Talk with people and sell them your homemade monster energy. Basically. Run! Run, you fool! Look! An aminal. Let's see, where do we have to go? It's over there. Cannot even do like a go to the fallen horse, go to the ancestry and wonders. We could have, but meh. Instead, just go instantly there. Bam. So we know it's a male and long horns. Remember that. By the way, I don't remember who it was actually, but like I know that I solved it. Save. Wait, when did I even mute myself? I did indeed. Anyone an idea when I unmuted myself? Or when I muted myself? Thank you. I've no clue when I muted myself. Well, this is great. I mean, at least you could read what was happening, right? I don't know when I even muted myself. Oh, I have an idea when. Wait, did you hear anything from me since the encounter? I was wondering why the game was playing without audio. Say something, goddammit! Nah, it's fine. It's my fault. I should like. I thought you was doing a call. No, I wasn't. I always like speaking and talking the whole time. I assume it was like after the like in the wait, did you hear anything of the in the tiefling place? No, because like yeah, I talked with wait, Vavsor, did you hear my response to what you said after I talked with Tirabate? Because now I should be unmuted. I'm trying to figure out like how long I've been muted. Yes. Okay. So it wasn't like So it must have been like at some point. What was like about the last thing that you guys like heard from me? Like approximately. Because I can't remember. Like I would have said that normally it would have been like during the encounter, but like that was before we way before we talked to Tirabade. Was it like after we entered the shop? Did you hear anything of the golem? I haven't heard anything since you got to the shop. Wild. Okay. Interesting. Wait. I mean, if that's the case, let's see. Was there an autosave after we entered the shop? There were quick saves. We can like redo this, right? Wait, where was this? Where was this? It was when we walked there. You know what? We're gonna do it again. That's perfectly fine. I don't want to rob you guys of like anything. Ah, it was readable anyways. Too late. You didn't hear Finian. Then again, is it okay with everyone? You didn't hear the like I'm gonna at least give you the like audio of the weapon. Because that one's fun. You know what? We're just gonna okay, so you've never heard anything of that, I assume. Oh god. What the heck? I love it. I love it when stuff works. You're a Pathfinder. What I meant was, what are you? Wait, what the heck? You get no game audio. What the fuck? Why do you get no audio? Unless it's very quiet. No, I do not see any... Wait. Wait. Wait.
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and
How
Crusader.
about now? Now you should hear something.
Wherever my tasks lead me.
Oh yes, strikes
But this
again.
last while, I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on. At least it works now. What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean?
There
I
we
just
go.
told you.
We got
You
there.
want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star-Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so... Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
Was that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
So he never really explains why he's a weapon, but talks as if he's not. Just saying, the city is under attack by demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
How did you end up in this shop? He'll discover his story later. Yeah, I assume as much.
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here.
Alright, I'll take you with me.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
Alright, so that's the thing. He's not in my inventory. I had the problem the last time too. Like, the first time we went through this. Like, I went through this. He's not in my inventory. Which is very annoying. They say he was added, but he's not. I'm like, So he's part of my inventory, but he's not. There's a large button. You're right. He has a special UI. And I can talk with him. Hail to the adventurer. You know, I've never regretted following you. Everyone around seems to resolve around you, like beavers in a mill wheel. I'll have a lot to write in my report to the Pathfinder Society. Although thinking about it, it's been a while since I last sent them any reports. I want to talk with you. Oh, about you. Sure, go ahead. Although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. Should we just tell him that he's a weapon? It's like, you do know you're a weapon, right? I mean, we're a researcher, right? We have to. Do you realize you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomedae, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Arodin is dead. Now everybody decides their own fate. Okay, he's just in denial. Perfect. How did you become a Pathfinder? I've always wanted to become one, ever since I was a child. I remember I'd go out to the edge of the village at sunset and then just keep walking until I got tired or someone dragged me back by my ear. It was like something was drawing me away from home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the wound opened, the idea of traveling anywhere would never have crossed the minds of many in the clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land, but I had always wanted to see what lay beyond the bend in the road, or that familiar hill beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him, but as soon as I came of age, I was off, looking for the Pathfinder Society. And I found it, in Iz. After 3 weeks of travel on foot, I passed their trials and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's all right. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around someday. All I wanted was to rush off to some faraway lands and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet, but I knew I had a duty in Sarkoris. Then the wound opened and the demons, the havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. But as soon as things calm down, I'm setting off to Explorer's Land. I've already decided. Great ancient ruins, that's my kind of life. Being surrounded by the wreckage here is depressing, as I'm sure you know. Do you remember anything from before you ended up in Canabras? There is uncertainty in Finian's voice. Ugh. I return. But yeah, my my mom was like rummaging nearby, so I like asked her what she was doing and then like helped in quotation mark. Let's see, there's uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, welcome back, thank you. I somehow need to like put the chat somewhere, I feel like, on the screen. I don't know where a good space would be. Maybe like here or something. Welcome back, thank you. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the ward stone was placed in Canabras. That was some celebration. Finian is silent for a few moments, and I remember when the Cortes took me, cut down my whole party and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name, everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory is all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around. Said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped what I did, I can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the wound, brought to Canabras. And that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? Okay, so he doesn't know, realized that he was forged into a sword or a weapon. Interesting. The Wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year, that was. Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't have been wandering the world that long. I would have been dead. Or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing with me. Finian, you need to understand you're not human anymore. Finian's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling alright? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me, if you like. As human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much? I've become an animal. Not happening. My folks told me to stay human, always, no matter the circumstances. And to remember who I am, and never to shame my ancestors. Are you still able to commune with spirits? Maybe I can, only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me, but I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world, by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me, I think. Finian forces a chuckle. Guess all the bladesmith's torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. Okay, let's talk about something else. Go for it. Well, tell me about the Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes folk curse our name, calling us opportunists who just want to line our pockets, but that's only part of it. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our nose everywhere. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you're sent to, that you won't shy away or flee. That's why you'll never catch a long line of applicants outside any society lodge. Every lodge has a venture captain, and if they approve your application, you're in. And there are many lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I've heard a lot of stories about it, and about the Decemberate that governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. Okay, we're like, he's not annoying yet. That's all for now. I should get going. If you feel like chatting, I'm always here. Okay, so we can just tell him to become a... Wait, so if we tell him to become a dagger... Oh, he does become a cold iron one, and ghost touch. Damn, okay. Like, we could use one. But I feel we do the least of all. So probably a dagger is good for now. For Wolf. What would he be as a longbow, though? Oh, he cannot become a longbow. Didn't he say also something about a bow? He lied. Well, I guess Wolf gets a dagger. He can become anything. Not quite. Not yet, at least. You need to open the UI with the oh god, for fuck's sake. Ah. Composite longbow. How do I... Oh, there we go. I mean... Okay, sure. If it works, it works. Demon art. Demonic art. Just a normal thing you find. Some scrolls have been torn apart and some have been trodden over by muddy boots. The polished oak shelves once showcased magic rings and amulets. Now all that's left are the grabby handprints of the robbers.
Might be trap, might
There's
be
loot.
treasure.
There's nothing over here. There's... Go on. Unique weapons and antique armor were previously displayed in these stands. It's unique. It's unlikely their new owners even know their true value. Oh, we didn't do this yet, so we do this. So we say don't show this tutorial again. Thank you. Thank you for the help, Bavsor. It's not really explained. Oh my god, I forgot. I instantly forgot about this one. We got a third pet.
Time's not waiting.
We freaking got a third pet. So we now have... Look at this. We have a pipe fox, which is this one. We have a Durgan, a sovereign dragon, which is this one, and we have an owl cat, which is hiding there. It's head chopper. Let's go. Boom.
Something wrong?
I don't know if you need this one yet, so... End of error. Oh. The formerly well-appointed shop now looks a sorry state. It has been completely ransacked. Lying in the corner or next to a scorched wall are the soot-covered shards of a clay golem's head. The golem's eye glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Hand of Irori. Code word. Correct. The golem's eyes glow brighter. Awaiting orders. Where did you come from? Who created you? This golem was created by Geffrain and Son. Address: 3rd building on the right. Jeweler's Alley. Neurosian, Mendev. Goal model G-504-E, lowercase n, uppercase E, which stands for experimental and enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Mr. Geffrain. Tell me about any suspicious people who came to the shop in the last week. The golem is silent for a moment. 56 individuals entered the shop. Human, female, old. Gnome, male, old. Human, female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. We need to ask it in a different way. Were any of the suspicious people tieflings? The golem is silent for a while. Tieflings. 3. Tiefling male, middle-aged. Tiefling male, young. Tiefling female, young. Describe the young male tiefling. Tiefling male, medium height, short horns, curling backwards, medium length tail, eye color yellow, hair color black. Special observations: annoyed master. Horns, hair, tail? That sounds like me. But it's not possible. I know what the security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observation. Object was unremarkable. See? There. Can't have been me. Describe the female tiefling. Tiefling, female, above average height, hair, long, pale, tail, not observed, long horns, eye color, blue, special observations, scar on nose, baldric with gold stitching. I don't know that one. A new arrival, most likely. Gold stitching, eh? I wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. You can hear me. Good, good, good. I just had to. I'm now paranoid. Describe the middle-aged male tiefling. Tiefling, male, medium height, long horns, medium length tail, eye color pale blue, skin color dark, special observation red hair. Nice robot voice, thank you. Oh, that's our traitor. I'd bet your life on it. Charisma drilled it in our head that wasn't to go hanging about the shop. Red hair. We've got a couple of gingers and plenty more who get it out of a bottle. So much for special observation. Golems ain't all they're cracked up to be, eh? Maybe its master knows more. Enough. The golem is silent, waiting for an answer. Where is your master? Philemon, Foliatros, my master, is in his hiding place. Revealing the location of the hiding place is prohibited. 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 He likely holed himself up in the basement when the commotion started. The entrance should be around here somewhere. Where's the basement in this place? The basement is below me. I guard the basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. I found out everything I wanted to know. It's like, okay, thank you. Do your thing.
Forget it.
Come on, do it again.
Well, this didn't go
Lan,
well.
for fuck's sake.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Lan, it took you 3 tries. It took you half an hour. Please. We aren't gonna say yes, thank you. Okay, save. 100% chance. This is where we found out, by the way, that she's a better thief than him. Because she has skill focus. Half an hour and nobody lifted a finger to help. You know, I was considering giving him guidance, but I was like, you know, it's gonna work. It's just gonna work. The elderly gnome, so portly as to nearly be spherical, is curled up in the corner of the basement, shaking. Marauders! Bandits! Scavengers! Yeah, makes sense. We're all of those things and much more. Before you report us to the authorities, mind if we have a chat? Are you the shop owner? We're just gonna ignore him. Get straight to the, point. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Friliatrus. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. I hope there's at least something left of it. I love how the dragon's like bong, bong, bong in front of him, like, ooh, playmate, can I eat him? Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a little ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can fix it. I'm tired of you. Die! Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here, in the basement. Was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hand on those thieflings. They seem to be multiplying all over Galorian, so of course I did everything they said. And I've been stuck in this basement since then. The golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter how much I yelled at it. But then I thought that it was all the good. Was all to the good. Somebody came by after the guards and caused a ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the tieflings that have visited Ancestries and Wonders recently. Why should I tell you anything about my customers? You're not from the City Guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. Bluff. I'm helping the Eagle Watch to catch the culprits. It's your interest to tell me everything. Or we intimidate him, but that doesn't feel right. Woljif, you try to persuade him. You know? Right man for the job. Persuade him? How? I ain't even gonna try. I'm just gonna let him have a little chat. Woljif erupts in blue flames and the shadow of a winged demon with claws grows behind him. With the Devourer demon from the abyss, from the depth of the abyss. Philemon recoils in terror and covering his head with his hands. I'll tell you everything. Yes, I really did kick that pup, but I didn't know it'd go flying halfway across the yard. The blue flames and the shadow vanish. Pup? What pup? Tieflings. Tell us about the tieflings. Tell me about Woljif. Philemon's face wrinkles in distaste. Woljif Jefto, right? Yes, I've known him a long time, though I'd rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He always wanted to look at the moon of the abyss. I chase him out, but he just slink back in again. If he was with the gang that robbed my shop, I'll bet anything he swept the moon. How come I'm the prime subject? We betrayed us all. That's the one who's got the moon. I want to see a return too, you get me? I don't like the idea of other people grubby mitts on it. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Philemon scratches his chin. A tiefling woman? Ah, yes, I remember now. A noble fair lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians who we have around here. She purchased magical equipment for the crusade, and she promised to come again. If only all tieflings were like that, I'd be laughing all the way to the bank. Tell me about the red-haired tiefling. Philemon falls to thinking. A red-haired tiefling? I suppose, yes, there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. He was a person of modest means. I could tell by his clothes, but he asked me to show him an SMR-made chainmail. He certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I suspected that something was off. I checked everywhere after he left, but nothing was missing, and that put my mind at ease. I can't remember what he looked like. I didn't get a good look at his face. ASMR chainmail? No, ASMR. The angel opposite of a tiefling. So when you become a tiefling, when one of your ancestors, like, you know, fooled around with a demon, you become a ASMR if one of your ancestors fooled around with a angel. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak, like it was freezing. Well, that's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Oh, the dudes with the shining lips. I guess that's one of the, yeah, that's one of the, like, features that they usually have in the artworks, at least. Come on, Chief, back to Sister Charisme. We go to have a good long shifty at all my brothers and put all these clues together. Something tells me our traitor isn't gonna wriggle out of this one. Die. We found out everything I wanted to know. If that isn't enough to help you catch the thieves, then I don't know what else to tell you. I'll be on your way and leave me in place with my brack of a shop. Ta-da. No. To the shop we go. La 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 la. Let me drink something real quick. Also, we can just go down the street to the hideout, huh? Yeah. Whee! Oh my god, did they... Show location names. Run the tactical combats automatically. What are the tactical combats? But we don't want that. Show the movement of enemies' armies, yeah. Oh, the Halo Master Chief Collection is on sale. As always. Let me guess. $10? That gotta be... Yeah, I think so too. Hello, let's save. Can I look at them? 10 euro dollarinos, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. So just based on the looks, it's one of these two, and based on the other looks, it's this guy. Right? Like, long horns, red hair, green cloak. Just saying. We're gonna look at Varnier though. So he's the traitor. Hey Wojif, how much did they pay you? Alas, Brother Wojif has revealed his true faith. I think it's one of the barrels. Yeah, that must be it. You're the traitor. Pack your bags, Brother Wojif. We're sending you to the farm. Charisme drums her fingers nervously at the handle of her blade. Well, are you going to tell me who the traitor is? The name and the moon of the abyss that they stole. I don't need anything else. Take a good look at the suspects. The tieflings are tense and ready to reach for their weapons. The only redheads are Melroon and Doffy. The dark-skinned tieflings are Varnier, Doffy, and Melroon. Doffy, Melroon, and Taffy have straight horns, but Taffy is female. Only Varnier and Melroon have green cloaks. Melroon, and Melroon. I cannot quite put it together. Who could it possibly be? Could it be Melroon? I'm ready to give a name. Well, go on, tell her. The traitor is Melroon. You'll pay for this. Voto and Hepzmir will get you in the end. Damn. Now that didn't work out so well for you, huh? Grab him. Take him away for questioning. Oh, and 30 minutes passed. Kersmay looks weary, but her early tension has clearly lifted. He confessed. Someone connected to the code of Baphomet ordered him to steal the moon of the abyss, and the best idea he could come up with was to drag us into it. He got the scroll to take out the golem. He betrayed us to Irabath so that he could swipe the amulet in the chaos. He thought we'd get nicked, and he'd slick off to meet up with a customer. I've got the moon of the abyss. Let me look at it one more time. A whole life I've dreamt of holding it in my hands, if only for a second. He's sad. When he got to the window display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultists. I don't really give a toss. I'm just glad we got to the bottom of this. What are you going to do now? Clear out this place. The sooner, the better. The city is dying. I don't want to die with it. This city would have already died if not for the people who stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it. I'm not stopping you. It's your city, but we've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight? Or you know. Or you now. What are you going to do with the traitor? Kersmay nonchalantly picks at her nail with the knife tip. He'll be sent to visit his distant relatives on the farm. To think about what he did. Any more questions? Can I join the family? Kersmay bursts out laughing. That's all you want. You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. You've no need to tread on our territory. Family is for tieflings only. No exceptions. I have to go. Good decision. Don't plan to hang around long either. Kersmay turns to leave. Sister? Woljiv nervously bites his lip. His cheeks are flushed and his tail is swishing through the air. Got something? What now? You should be happy to live. An apology. You promised an apology to me, loudly in front of everyone. We're alone now, but I still want to hear it. Well? That. Kersmay shrugs indifferently. Oh, sorry, I suppose for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record. I know all about you. Till next time, Woljiv. That was the most pathetic apology I've ever heard. And we failed, of course. Too bad. That's all I've got. Rip. Worth a try. Woljiv cat watches her go, his tail relaxing. Better than nothing. Listen, Chief. When you've got a spare minute, come see me. I've something I want to discuss with you, but for now, let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the buildings above is ready to crash down on our head. Can I go in there? Did you think Kersmay would forget to lock a vault with a pile of money in it? You should be so lucky. If you want to clear the cobwebs out of them pockets of yours, you're gonna have to try a bit harder.
I found, something.
I mean...
I am helpful, am I not?
My tail is Must be a
boom,
sign.
and secret door. Stuff, we take it all. Let's go. All the loot for me. Notes, account books. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I'll go
La
ahead.
la 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 la. Let's leave. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, so we have to go there to talk to Wally, which we can do at some other point. But we basically go along there if we go to the Fallen Horse, so might as well. Let's talk to good old Waljif. We'll keep calling him Wallif because that's what I called him, like, in my head. Like the first time that I played.
Our victory is certain.
Oh no, I just saw something. This is session 4, not 3. Why did no one correct me? I cannot count. No. There we go, I fixed it. There we go. Let's see. There's a cultist invoker, there's a cultist of Baphomet. And there's another cultist. You go for this guy. Damn, okay, this guy will not do anything anymore.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nice.
Let's try this way.
Oops, nope, not quite. Run to that guy. Nice. The power of the
I'll cut you wide
rogue.
open.
Should have also run with her.
The light take you.
Ah, come on. Rude.
You won't survive.
He actually dealt damage. What the heck? At least give me your loot. Yeah, I know. I've been doing it. La 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 la. Keep going. Here we go. Yes. We talk with Wally. We're talking with Tirabate as well. Because maybe she's interested in the account book. Maybe.
I know the way.
I'm gonna talk with this nerd for some monies. Show me your wares. Okay, you can have the composite longbow, you can have the normal daggers, the kama, the kukri, the masterwork bardage, the masterwork glaive, the chain shit, and that's $600 Dolinos. Give me money, thank you.
Follow my lead.
Okay, we will first check with her if she's interested in the account book. Nope, she's not. Okay, never mind. Thought she might be. Turns out, she's very much not.
Psst, look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Well, Jiff comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture and an amulet on a chain appears in his hand. A silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with dark crystal in the middle. The moon of the abyss. What? He had it the whole time? So you did betray the thieflings.
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that.
I'm shocked, right?
Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days?
Hi, shocked. I'm Bears. Ayo. Jiff is silent for a moment, then a cunning grin crosses his face. Did you really have the amulet this whole time?
Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that.
Remind me? Why is this item so important?
Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin.
You've been searched by guards. How did you manage to hide the amulet?
Thieves have their ways.
Prison pocket. Got it. Why didn't you give the amulet to Charisme right away?
What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway.
Why did you steal the Moon of the Abyss? You wouldn't have been able to sell an item so rare anyways.
Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it.
Yeah, no, I don't believe you.
She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
Risking everything for some shiny trinket. You deceived the people who considered you a friend. It's not the way you treat your friends. Atone for your crime by serving the crusade. You did the right thing by not giving away the amulet. Stealing from thieves isn't even stealing. You have to put yourself first. It's your business, not mine. Risking everything for some shiny trinket.
This isn't just some shiny trinket. First, maybe some rich person's just dying to buy it. We need to put out some feelers and see if anyone's in the market. Second, maybe it'll come in handy. And besides, I spent so many years looking at it. I imagine things like, what if my grandfather left something else and my grandma spent that too? Maybe I could have had my own barony already if things had turned out differently. Or got some decent education in the capital. They're all just dreams, but the moon is right here. You've got to hold on to what's yours, Chief.
It's your business, not mine.
Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached.
Not sure if that's the right mentality, but
Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief. I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family. And Well, I mean, we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables.
Making sure no one is going to take the amulet from him, Woljif hides it under his shirt and folds his arms on his chest.
So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
What? Okay, sure. Show me what you can get using your Thiefling connections. Look, Chief! The Thieflings have all the best things. Poisonous dart. Dun dun dun. So you must crit, and then they must fortitude save DC 13, which is like quite easy. And then you do 1d3 con damage. Okay, per round at least, for 3 rounds. Yeah. No one... I wouldn't even know why I would ever use an Urgosh. It seems very rare. One would be useful if you go for an S-stock, which I guess I can at least see. Hooked Hammer is basically the same as the stupid Dwarven or Urgosh. Okay, so they do have a bunch of stuff, but nothing that we do care about that much for yet. Are you really staying in the party, or are you just waiting for a chance to run off? Woljif gives you a hard look. As if I could! There are demons and dangers around every corner. The tiefling stops short. Don't worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. Okay, sure, we'll talk later. Very trustworthy, very trustworthy. By that I mean not at all. Okay, let's look at a horse, I guess, or something. I'm actually not quite sure what the horse is about. Golden horse. Huh. We find cheese, butter, rainbow quartz, and claws. Nice. Well, off to the market square. Enter. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. Try me. I'm gonna save no one. Challenge accepted. La 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 la. Okay. But you can raise their bones, though. Not quite, but soon.
It is finished.
These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Oh, yep, that's where I'm looking. Hello, tiefling. No, I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the tieflings. The tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving Torags, that's what they are. But I've had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gord, is that you? Brother Woljif, I thought you'd packed it in Irabeth's jail. Happy to see you too. Who are you? An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folks. The Thieflings, the local thieves around here, they forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Irabath, valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. Gord. There's a new addition to the Thiefling. Gord here is a new addition to the Thieflings. So far, he's swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. They made me do it. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison. Tell me more. Right. So the temple around here, the Temple of Vigomede, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using the passage on and off to sell all sort of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to, see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Uh-huh. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. The Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know? Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, aren't you? You lot hate our gods, the Thieflings. I mean, you look us up and do worse to us. The Tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a Thiefling. Not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah. Please let me go, please. Well, I'll let you go, but you'll have to pay me first. No, that's not in character. We don't give a shit. Go on your way. I don't give a shit. I don't waste my breath on thieves. Cheers for letting me go like this. I remember you 100 years. I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your scare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Yeah, just shut up. Enemies.
Can we retreat already?
Oh my god, I just wanted to heal everyone. Oh, never mind. Run. And we miss. Nice. This is us. We go here. And we do a light show. Nice.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, almost got at least one of them. And then we can run there to the other. And you can maybe pick up this guy. Nice. Knock him down. This one not quite. And Stinky Cloud.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
This will hurt.
There we go. La la la. Oh, come on. Pick up the loot. Someone, pick up the loot. The loot.
Ask nicely.
Oh my god. Guys. Pick up the loot.
Who? Me?
Okay, there we go. But it gets in the way of your stupid braces of armor. I guess you get 2 more from the mage armor, so... we do want to heal to full though, just to make sure. Jesus Christ. Safe. Okay, nothing.
As it should be.
Ooh, Marauder Archer.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel
And
better.
an illusionist.
Strike.
Always be ready for the worst. Make every strike count.
Ah, so close. Gone. Okay. Sometimes the like movable camera is like good. Sometimes it's like I want to have it better though. This is for a minute.
The
Sure.
spirits demand your blood.
Oh, something. Start stabbing. Good. That's why I wanted to shoot the illusionist first. Okay, there comes this guy. We will drink our drugs. Another one.
Into the fray.
Shoot this guy,
You've crossed
please.
the wrong mongrel.
Good.
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay. You could do this actually. Is it worth it? Sure. Right, they get an attack of opportunity. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Oof. Ow. Eat. Bomb. Oh, killed one of them. Alright. Let's mortar this guy, maybe.
You won't survive me.
Okay, they're still alive. That kind of sucks.
Go for their hearts.
He still lives. Goddamn barbarians.
Distract them from me.
Oh, there's a dead. Ow. Stop hitting her.
A calculated risk.
There we go. Then we run down there next to the wizard.
Endure this.
Alright, more next to the wizard. You walk there.
Time to share
Actually,
your treasures.
yeah, just stab. Oof. Rude. Stunned. That's mean.
This should do it.
Okay, just punch.
No glory without risk.
And you
Make every
shoot.
strike count.
Okay, you hit, please.
Spirits demand your blood.
Nope, of course not. She really doesn't like him, does he?
Let's try this.
Like, in your face again, and more in your face. Die, I have more where this colorful. I know I can't do stuff.
That is not far.
Okay, you.
Together, we stand.
We don't have that many healing potions. We have like one potion of cure wounds. Use one of them. 17.
No mistakes.
Let's do this. Okay. I think we're getting close to like the best girl. So be prepared. Yes. Okay. Everyone ready? Best girl. I swear to God.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the group argue hatedly around her. as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
Sela looks at you, terror in her eyes.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiled serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. What's going on here?
We...
The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
What the fuck? I forgot that this is their reason for doing it.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
That's ridiculous. The teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
The knight looks at his comrades in suspicion.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The girl turns to you. He's so good.
The little
She's so
girl is
sweet.
defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Definitely both.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
The girl waves at Wolje with a bright smile.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
For the love of... Canabris is too damn small.
No. She's so good. I love her. Need to protect her. Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering, and don't even think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
The girl shrugs, smiling serenely. I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there, no ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction, and it makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Magic tricks, you say? It could prove useful when fighting the demons. and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. And come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Sure. Let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child's. Yeah, what could we possibly
Sid is
want
restless.
with the fricking one of the best characters because she's a stigmatized witch? If I remember correctly, like, what does it even mean? Magic is based not on the sharpness of her wit, but on the strength of her character. Yeah, so she's charisma based. She's also her, like, look at her freaking stat distribution. The only below 10 she has is strength, and she doesn't need it. In comparison, Woolleaf has way less stats than her. By far. But instead of the regular powers granted by patrons, such a witch gets a curse like an oracle, and she casts her spells spontaneously, like a sorcerer rather than a wizard. So yeah, she has a crow, which gives her bonus in perception. She's no slumber, which is by far the best. Vulnerability, which is nice. She has blackened hands, which gives her a negative to attack rolls, but we don't care about that. But we'll give her, like, Scorching Ray, like, gives her burning hands, but she doesn't want to be near the front line. And other stuff. She's great. I love her. And she has high persuasion. And some lore religion, which, you know, not as important. We'll put it into, instead, like, give her persuasion and perception. She's gonna be our talker. Let's see, what do you have? You have a light crossbow. But instead give you a composite longbow. How about that? Then we also give you braces of armor for some AC, maybe. But also, wait, you do not want to have this. We give you, put this to this side, we do this, this can go there. Actually, we want to have this. There we go. And then you can actually cast this one on yourself.
Yes.
I'll
And
go ahead.
instantly work against your thingy. Okay, we're gonna do this and this. Put you in the middle. And go into the house. That's burning.
We are the light.
Or
They
rat
are the
swarms.
darkness.
Let's go. Swarms. I know. I'm good against them. Oi. Stop that. Oh god, and we instantly caught filth fever. Ugh. And he's nauseated. Nice.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
She is also nauseated. Nice. He is not, but
You've crossed the wrong
the
mongrel.
best he can do is shoot. We are nauseated. Nice.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Okay.
The light take you.
This is not amazing.
You are today's sacrifice.
1 damage. Nice. Ow. Okay.
Cover me, alright?
Just stab, I guess. You could technically do this, but that would kind of suck. How about instead you go here and just shoot normally.
You won't survive me.
Okay, and then we can just throw a bomb. Let's go. least something. We also deal more damage against swarms, so that's, you know, one thing we got going for us. He's not gonna deal 7 damage, yeah.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Okay, that's one of them. We cannot slumber. Immune. Probably are just immune to it, but... Oh, yeah, they are, okay. I was confused there for a second. That it even gave me the option.
I am helpful.
Okay, gonna... Okay, we need... Can solve this with a healer's kit, no? Right?
I am prepared.
Treat affliction is for disease or poisoned character. This one should be a disease.
Open your heart to me.
So I will give myself some of that. And treat my own affliction. Treat his affliction. And treat her affliction. There we go. Safe. No filth fever for us. Okay, an incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. We will destroy the summoning circle. If we were a different kind of researcher, we might have finished it, but we're not a summoner in the common sense. We already found that out. We do not summon, we reform. Copy recipe. There we go. Ooh, look. Oxus cunning, sure. So we're gonna give ourselves always all the spells. Like with Wolif, we will Ojiv, we will consider it.
This one was beyond me.
Fails to pick the lock. She needs a 3, come on. I tested augmented summon earlier and it does indeed not work. Interesting. Kind of weird in my opinion, but...
I know the way.
Wait, but like... Wait, what's the... Is augmented summon the one that like summons more, or is it the one that gives them more hit points or something? Because I know there's like one for each. You use another one. It's the +1 con and strength. Ah. Okay, yeah, because I know that there's also one that gives... The other one doesn't work either. Weird. Because at least on Herim it worked, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Nice little bomb. But maybe it like just was different or something.
Distract them for me.
Got him. Oh, okay. Run. Oh, there's a barbarian.
Make every strike count.
Oh my god. Land, please. Thank you. You please slumber him. Please succeed. He succeeded. The higher level spells make one creature at a time, so superior summoning does nothing. Weird. I mean, yeah, but like, I mean more for the normal, like in quotation mark, the normal summoning, right? The like create undead or whatever it's called. That summons like multiple skeletons. Could have sworn that that one would work.
This will hurt.
But who knows? Also, I kinda don't like having things on different buttons for everyone. There we go. You go there and stab her.
Time to share your treasures.
That was not a wait, who? Who was that? It was just an enemy on the thing that I don't see.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, mysterious.
You've crossed
It
the
would,
wrong
but
mountain.
you'd be blowing 2 feet on a low-level spell. Fair. That is a fair point. So this one means energy resistance. Okay. 3 even. Wait, what? Oh my god, they all don't want to sleep.
I'll cut you wide open.
Ooh. No hitting. Bad.
A calculated risk.
Okay, well,
Cover me,
good
all
boy.
right?
Go. There you go. Good boy. There. Who's he?
Into the fray.
Where is he supposed to be? There's a dude in the fight who I don't
Won't
see.
survive me.
Nice. Good hits, good hits. He doesn't have any kind of damage reduction, so this one does nothing. So we will still just shoot at you. This one's probably still better, right? Kind of.
Too late for apologies.
Because it's a save instead?
The spirits demand your
Ooh,
blood.
ooh, ooh. She's just standing on the thing.
This should do it.
There we go. And now to find the one single enemy who I have no idea where he is supposed to be. Hello? Oh, over... Jesus Christ, he was somewhere entirely else. Oh, there's more. Okay. Sure, that's a fight that I wanted to join. Can I go and shoot this guy?
Endure this.
Yes. Walk forward, sleep. It worked, finally. Okay, smite evil. Imagine being able to just use smite evil whenever. Okay, walk a bit. Shoot, no one. Walk a bit further. You run to there. Nice. Hey, I know it's not the paladin thing to do, but how about you coup de grace this nerd? There you go. Apparently it is a very paladin thing to do, because she did great. If you ask me.
Make every strike count.
So, can you sleep one of them? No. Go here. No, just barely out of range. Well, I mean, just walk there.
You are today's sacrifice.
Go here. Okay, get him. he, yeah, just dies. Ow.
Let's try this way.
Stab you or zap
That's
you?
always kind of rude. Okay, well, got him. Can I now start looting? We take everything. Take everything. We take everything. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses. Who would do such a thing? Truly, truly horrible people. Loot everything. The Watch will not abandon this post, no matter what happens. Okay, sure. Hello, who are you? Okay, Lessa, wait. Is that the lady that... No, don't show completed. Divided city... Friend in need, no, the outcast. Oh, find and kill Kailessa. So, I don't quite know why she's being looked at. But hey there, I just saved, don't worry. The elf, hunched up next to you, is clenching a small but deep punctured wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Garundi's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is as grey as crones. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice.
What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see?
Take a closer look at her appearance. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, we rolled a 4. I saw a 4 and not a 14. I was like, 4 plus 14 makes 28. Yep, that checks out. It appears that this woman is a drow. Her race is also known as dark or cavern elves. They are rarely seen on the surface, so it's surprising to encounter her here. Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly,
There is no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. A wanderer you won't ever meet again.
You're drow, aren't you? She flinches, looking at you with undisguised sorrow.
You have a keen eye for these things, don't you, soldier? You guessed correctly. I'm a drow.
But don't think that gives you the right to judge me. There is much you don't know about me, and never will know. Believe me, it's for your own good. I know who you are. You're Kailessa, a cultist of Daskari.
That's a lie.
Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across. Let's have a closer look. We failed the perception check. With a net 1. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. No. Oh, God. Why would Thorn slander you? Kailessa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words of a tombstone.
You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way into your back.
God, okay. So, it's like word against word now. And we failed the check. Do we trust her? And tell her to keep clear of the defender's hard? Or do we attack her? Like, what do we know? She's supposedly a follower of Daskari. Who knows? I know. But we have no empirical evidence for either. We're not evil though, like anything, so I'm not sure, like, are we convinced or are we not? Like, I'm not really convinced, because we just have, like, his words against hers. Yeah, I will believe her, at least for now, and, like, maybe regret it, but I believe you. Thorn is at the defender's heart. You should keep clear of the place. It was never my intention to set foot in there. Oh well, soldier, and thank you for believing me.
My tail is twitching.
Loot.
Must be a sign.
Okay, instantly forgotten. We found loot.
Follow my lead.
Okay, well, let's see if we will regret that decision or not. Okay. There's a dredge.
Are we in trouble yet?
We'll make things right.
Sleep.
You can handle them, right?
And it's saved. God damn it. Well, shoot at least once. Run. Oof. Okay, there's citizens, crusaders, another dredge, and an aricadoodle. You will need to go here. You will run further in as well. We cannot even reach the frontliners anymore. Now we can reach 2. Good. Lan, go after the dredge, because we do not like stinking clouds. Okay, you also do not like stinking clouds, apparently. What kind of things do you have that would resist all of them? So how about we just rush you and stab you in the face? Why does she suddenly have bolt strength? What? Wait, oh, right, because of that thing. Because it's the only one she has access to.
The light, take you.
Okay. Shoot. Swipe.
This will hurt.
We will shoot as well. Nice, 7 damage. That's reduced. And she can reach. Sleep. It worked. Oh god. Thing is, that stupid asshole will definitely not not hit him. Yeah, and now he's no longer sleeping. So now I can no longer do this. God damn it. I hate NPCs.
Distract them for me.
Oh well. Was worth a try.
I'll cut you wide open.
Come on.
The inheritor.
There we go.
My blade.
Okay, Crusaders. By the order of the Commander Tirabade, we're searching the city and helping the wounded. Okay, no one wants to go to the place where I was told to bring people. Interesting. Who's my athletics person? It's him, right? With 9? Yeah.
Doubt is the heart's greatest challenge.
Okay, you. This.
I don't steal.
No, not
I
him.
encourage
What
people
did I
to save
just
the
do?
poor and helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with
What's
me.
on your mind? I wonder.
There we go. Okay. Build a bridge.
The mongrel did it.
There we go. Perfect bridge. The best bridge there ever bridged. Wait, I forgot loot? How did that happen? Can you imagine forgetting loot? There is a chest. What the heck?
I am helpful, am I not?
Yeah. That was quite helpful indeed. Also, can I just say, after like having like groups of 6, wait, it's not even 6. Oh, it is 6. In the Pathfinder games, I feel like the 4 group in God, please tell me there's only one dredge. The 4 groups in
A calculated risk.
Baldur's Gate 3 seem so small. Like, I want to have everyone in my group. Okay, you do nothing. Fully? Nope, you just succeed in your saving throw. Never mind. Well, then we're gonna rush you, I guess. You will go there, please. You cannot rush him.
Into the fray.
Guess not then. You shoot the dredge first, please. Nice. Oh, and of course there's another one. And a fiendish giant fly. That's not the best.
This should do it. I didn't even break
Nice, nice, nice though. We're doing it. Sleep, please. Let's go. Okay, okay. I don't get why Larian chose to reduce party size. I don't know, how was it in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? I played like the minimum amount of them. But yeah, I also don't get like why, like I get why 4 kind of, because it's like the standard, like, you know, on the tabletop you tend to have 4 players. So it's like, you know, I kind of get it. But it feels, I don't know, restrictive.
Let's try this
Okay,
way.
we'll shoot the fly. Ooh. Oh, there's a second one. Amber, do the sleep trick. Oh, immune to slumber. Well, that sucks. Oh, giant centipede. Hello, Alex Brennan. Wait, you've been here before? I do not... I'm sorry, I do not recognize your name, but thanks for the info. BG1 and 2 had a party size of 6, but back then people were also complaining.
Cover me, all right?
Like, complaining about what? About it being too much or too small? I mean, also, let's be fair, like, people will always complain. Like, people will just find a reason to complain for complaining's sake. But that's good to know, that, like, it was 6. I mean, I think my problem is just I want to have everyone in my party. Or more, I feel like too limited in my choice of party members. And like their respected role. Uh, 5-foot step, please. Throw a grenade. It's like, okay, I'd like to have everyone. Or more like, I'd like to have these people, but not in the capacity that they offer to be in. If that makes sense.
I'll hit you.
Die. Nice, let's go. 1 damage.
stab you or zap you. Why not both?
People wanted a bigger party to see all the party members' quests. Yeah. See, that one I understand.
You are today's sacrifice.
And like switching around is always like, eh?
No glory.
Because at some point you get used to your party. But, yeah. I think 6 is like okay, because you can have like a good variety. You can have like some rolls like twice. Like
This will hurt.
you can have it like set twice basically. Okay, you go there and you just execute him. No, you can't. I'll just stand next to him then for now. Oh, god damn it. And he's gonna do... Oh. That could have been worse, but also better.
Into the fray.
I think like party sizes is like a hard thing to balance. Because people will always want more, want less. It's like... People who know the game will want more, probably. Because, you know, more options, more abilities. Like having everyone at the same time and whatnot. And people who don't know the game yet, or the system, will probably want less. Because more means more options, more confusing. Which I understand.
Focus on the goal.
I said like recently to a friend that like I think for Pathfinder, for example, if you set the difficulty to like a certain level that's like low enough, they should also, or like they should ask you like, is this your first time playing Pathfinder or any type of CRPG? And if you say yes, they should ask you, do you want to limit the number of classes? Because if you play Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for the first time and you've never played an RPG, you're overwhelmed by just all the choices. And then you're like, oh hey, like I like Hunter. I like the idea of that. And then you click on Hunter and you get like 4 more options or 5. And it's not even apparent that just Hunter is also an option, technically. Like, if you're just confused by the options, so it's like, maybe just take out the archetypes. Like, maybe that's already, like, good enough of a choice. Just take out the archetypes. I don't know, like... I think it's, like, game design, and it's a difficult decision. I just think it's important in a way to, like, make people... to ease people more into the game and the gaming genre. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Revel, O dear's darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell, thy husband I called friend a time, but love, 'tis like an ocean, friendship, a well. They have pre-built characters for new players, and there's a complexity score on the class section screen. Yeah, but let's be fair. If you play a game like this, will you want to play a pre-built character? I don't know, maybe I'm like too far in, like to really like feel the appeal of a pre-built character. Maybe it works. Like maybe like that is enough. That's why I'm saying like I'm no game designer. Like I'm leaving my hands off of game design. I'm just making my comments like with no ill mean, basically. Like what the game they created is amazing. It's the system behind it that's just very much. Like let's be fair. Pathfinder is just a lot. And they did the best they could with it. Um... But, Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep. Oh, wait. But, Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Hey, who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisper drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, there's nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Sir Demon or not, we are actors from the finest theatre in Canabras, the Next Door Theatre. We were trapped in the cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we'd barricaded ourselves in here, away from the demons. Deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Cam, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering. Well, let's move the pile of junk out of the way. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items, and we get some loot. Master. Oh, lock. The door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever is up there. If it really is a demon.
We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration after all. But hand me over my ladle, and the rolling pin.
Cheers to that. Give me a second. Needed to lubricate my voice. Let's save. Hello there.
Now look. It's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I'm Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company.
Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props of the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something.
She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, said the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your shows. You're very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Amber claps her hands in delight. Well, it isn't actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair, you see, it represents a tower of rocks rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a great giant. The woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you liked it.
What were you doing down there?
We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic.
The dwarf raves at her ladle, emphatically,
doing a fair impression of a conductor.
Really? When I'm scared, I eat.
We tried that too. But our supplies ran out. But art, oh, art is eternal.
Can you get somewhere safe?
Oh, don't worry about our count. We'll be going on our basement in the next street. That's where a lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with lambkin around.
Lambkin?
Lambkin,
says the dwarf readily.
Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry. We know what we're doing.
Okay, I have to go.
Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendavian culture and perhaps the culture of all Galorian. You will certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Gotta love bards. And with that I mean, I gotta not love bards sometimes. Oh, where'd you guys come from? Zombies! Ghouls, I mean. Olive, you can do this. Level 3 and already made a positive impact on the world. Good job, right? What can I say? I'm just that good. There's more of them. Let's go.
This should do it.
Die. Okay. Good talk. Wait, do you also have? No.
You won't stop us.
I don't think they can sleep. I mean,
Surrender or else.
oh yeah, there. Immunity, sleep. Oh, boy. What the fuck? Go away. Prick.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh, we just... we just kicked him apparently down there. There he lies. Get wrecked, nerd. How much longer is this? 20 minutes. Perfect. We don't need this, so we just stab normally. Okay, there we go. Walk a bit forward.
The light. Take you.
Bonk him a bit. Shoot him with thing. Don't give him a chance to do shit.
Too late for apologies.
Die. 1 damage. Oh, more zombies. They're multiplying.
You won't survive me.
Okay, nice. Let's save. Just to be sure. Let's loot. Let's loot. Okay, so this is the undead district. I get it, I get it. You guys don't like slashing weapons, or do like slashing weapons.
The heartbeat quickens.
God damn it. Well, let me guess. You have... No, you should have a piercing weapon, no? These are piercing? Piercing or slashing. Well, we take it. You go after her though, please. Why can you not run at him? Who knows?
Cover me, all right?
There we go. Got him. How big is that? Like this? So if she were to go like here, she could. I think instead just zap them for now. Okay. We should probably not use all our bombs, but you know, if I don't use, if I save them forever, I will never use them. Okay, you go and stab this nerd. There we go, 0 damage. Nice, my favorite number. Wait. Oh, exception from slashing. Okay, never mind. I can read.
Endure this!
Die. I mean, we did it. I'm surprised. Normally they don't listen.
Into the fray.
Nice.
Look at that.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
No. Oh, wait, who are you? What? Oh shit. Shadows are me. Go away. Nope. Nope. Bad. Shit. Yeah, that's not amazing. Yeah. Is it permanent? Of course it's permanent. Oh god, there's more of them. Do I see 3 of them? Jesus Christ. Guys, not cool. Not cool at all. Ugh.
The spirits demand your blood.
Immune.
You are today's sacrifice.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Damage from non-magical weapons. Okay, so you need to do this. I guess you have it now, huh? You have a magical weapon, though. Wait, where is you? Up there.
Make every strike count.
There, at least we got 2, and one of them was a shadow. Stop hitting her! What the fuck is wrong with you guys?
No glory without risk.
The fuck?
Distract them from me.
Oh, well, that's not a lot of damage. It has 10 hit points, which is more than 3. She could do this, which is 1d4 per cast level. She's level 3, 3d4, maximum of 12. Unlikely that she deals enough, so... what the shit? -6. Are you kidding me?
This will hurt.
Jesus Christ. They really were like, well, fuck you. This is even a normal... Oh, they have lesser shadows and
Go for their hearts.
proper shadows. I see how it is.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Now for this one, please. Yes, okay, perfect. Hydrate. Alright. Hello, Ivy, by the way. Hello. Thank you for the sip. And to stretch. If I manage to put the cap back on the bottle. Thank you. Oh.
Time to share your treasures.
I think she can't do anything right now. Do I have anything for her? I have lesser restoration. I don't know if that's enough. I mean, we'll have to try, right? Use. Well, at least it got rid of the... Oh, it gave her 1 strength. Yay. Why is suddenly everyone exhausted? God damn it. That's not a lot of healing that I got there. And I do not have scrolls for it. I'm kind of tempted to reload, because that could have gone so much better. Ooh. What the heck? Why does she have this one? Why do you have a torch? The fatigue is because you've been hauling around half a time. Yeah, because she normally does most of the hauling. To be fair.
kinda tempted to reload. I think Camilla might have less Arresto prepared.
You can trust
She doesn't have access to it yet. Or more like I haven't rested since she got it. I could rest just in the middle. But even then it's like one lesser restoration, no? I would need multiple. She's currently at like -11. She got hit by all the minus strengths. Wherever she... Oh, she's just fatigued. Okay. She can regain a spell power. You're right. You're so smart. Come on, do the thing. Hey, oh, at least 3.
Rely on me.
It's something. We're at 10. She's now a normal human, basically. So we could do that 2 more times, technically. But even remove bark skin, maybe. Wait, you do not need this one. You're my talker. Have this amulet. You can just always use everything. With you, we might actually... Do we want more blesses or more cure light wounds? Is this a... The fact that I cannot scroll through here is like still very annoying. Bark skin probably still very useful. I mean, we kind of have to almost rest. With our tank and that camp, yes. So during camp they gain HP. Have you tried to rest? Might be useful. Your character currently have 3 activities available during the rest. Protective Ritual, Camouflage, and Night Watch. Protective Rituals reduce the rate at which the corruption of the Abyss grows during rest. To conduct these productive, let's make a successful lore religion check. Patients may differ in their level of Abyss corruption. Camouflage reduces the chance. Character must make a stealth check. Okay, so... Yes, we are by far the best for the protective rituals. You will do camouflage. The rolls you assign here also matter during world map movement. Yeah. You are a good night watch. You two are like equally kind of a shit. Alchemy, if only we had an alchemist to do potion making, huh? Who's the best at cooking? I guess it's her. Yes. Okay, go away. Speed bonus? Oh, it even tells you that whose favorite dish it is. That's nice. 1 temporary hit point for a day. That's... I can give like 1 free temporary hit point every time. We'll take that one. Scroll scribing. She could do scroll scribing, but we do not have a kit, so that doesn't matter. Hold up. Yes. What's up? Thank you, Salo. Thank you. You're gonna help her. It doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? It did work. What are you talking about? It gave me a head pat.
Oh, it does. Nice. Yay. Use rest for the recommended and abilities before resting. Thank you, Salo, for another head pad. I was like, what was an hour? A minute? I put like a minute, I think. Oh no. Didn't anymore. Yeah. Thank you. So I love how this looks like I could click on it. I can't. I have no clue what this is supposed to be. So it's just there. Rest for the recommended period of time. Yeah, it takes a few seconds to load the hand. Weird. Was it? Let me... Wait, where the fuck is it? Give me a second. Where the fuck is the program? There. Again. And maybe even like make it a bit longer. Kind of weird. It should be like almost instant. I don't know. Like appears. Maybe it. I don't know. See, it's even there for like freaking ever. 15 seconds does seem a bit long. Which is why apparently it never saved it to 15. What the heck? If you untick the box on the left, you can pick a duration. Ah, okay, okay. Thank you. I don't know. It says 10. There we go. We'll just take it. Ba-bam. Ah, okay. There you go. Okay, well, we rest for the recommended duration. And let's just see what happens in an hour.
If I were to bisect you right there, where your human and lizard halves meet, it would look quite ridiculous.
What the fuck?
If you did that, then each half would grow into a whole new land, and the two of them would give you a double beating. That's mongrel magic for you.
It's science. It just works. Hey, she got 1 strength back through something, I guess. So we weakened. Nice. Chance is lowered. And so far, no incident. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep, on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. It's science, it just works. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Erskine emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep like a drowned man, dragging himself up from the depths of the swamp. The wound on his chest is burning, like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound has closed again, but the blood stain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There is no time to investigate the cause behind his malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Erskine be up for the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled and his entire body aches like after a day's toil? Well, there's myself and some cold water, and I'll be good as new. I mean, I'm a healer though, so like, better take care of it now, before it's too late. Lag? Lag, what? What? What lag? What do you, what? What do you mean? Ah, back. Oh no. There were some dropped frames, probably, maybe, potentially. Ivy had lag. Yeah, apparently. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depth of his subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time Erskine seeks refuge in sleep. Erskine recalls that he slept peacefully in the Defender's Heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Alright. She still needs our assistant with this shit. Come on. Okay. +4 strength. Ayo, she's stronger again. Do we use it instantly? Or do we accept her being weaker for now? Just copy and paste what is on her screen to yours. It's so weird to hear you use your name in third person. It feels weird as well.
No mistakes.
It very much feels weird to... Okay.
Open your heart to me.
You are gonna use bark skin on her. And you know what? Just give her back her strength with this.
I am prepared.
We're gonna chuck this shit. Oh. Did you drink it? Perfect. So she is technically back to normal. Even 1+ higher. Perfect.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Alright, let's see. What's down there? Oh, okay. The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend my time on my true passion. Reanimating the dead. Hey, that's my passion. You prick. How dare you?
From over there.
He's stealing my thing. He didn't even ask if he's allowed to do it. Do it. Kill zombie, maybe. Oh, dealt a good amount of damage. We take it.
You won't survive me.
Nice. And we are gonna use... Wait, don't attack. Maybe you can exchange corpse preservation techniques. True, true, true. Okay, just go there. Let the zombie come a bit closer. And now we can rush it. Oh, never mind. That did nothing. Hey, how do you feel about explosions? Just asking for a friend. You're gonna run past that one. There we go. Oh, she took a hit. Yes, I know she got attack of opportunity. Have a nice little chat between colleagues, you know? Yeah, 100%. Make him sleep. Ah, he succeeded. Ooh. Jesus Christ, he has haste already. Damn, he's level 6. Ooh, can you put your grease like there? Or just murder this guy first, and then we can decide what to do with these.
Endure this.
Okay. Oh, well, 7 damage is better than nothing. Oh, that's not a hit. Let's see. We go here. And we're gonna blind them all with the light of an angel.
The light take you.
I'm just gonna bonk it. Okay, they will still buff each themselves. Go for it. Sleep. God damn it, they all succeed, pricks. Ooh. What?
I'll just sit here.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Why did he attack? He was supposed to, you know, like, do his... do like buffing things. Well, I guess if that's how we're gonna play it, then we will just put grease on the ground. Pricks.
Make every strike count.
You're not playing fair, I'm not playing fair.
you wide open?
Yeah. Hey, can we, like, not do that? You look kind of menacing there. So how do you feel about a bomb? Ooh. Oh my god, they all succeed. I'm so unlucky. Yeah, you can all just stay down. Stop not doing what I want.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Okay. Wow, you pricks.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Oh my god, and then no one can hit either. That's always the funniest part.
Spirits demand your blood!
If I don't deal damage and I'm not hitting. Just keep blinding them, I guess. And walk away. Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty. What the heck?
Too late for
Zap.
apologies.
Wait. Oh, he's a half orc. Why are half of these guys half orcs? Rah. Oh my god. And now I'm blind?
You won't survive me.
You are today's sacrifice!
Just die, okay. Oh,
A calculated risk.
have to deal with the fact that I'm now blind? Ugh. You will sleep, maybe? Nope, also succeeded. And we're scared now. I'm apparently just willing to accept all kind of status effects at the moment. Oh, well, hey. Down he
Go
goes.
for their hearts!
Just
This should do
showed
it.
him. Oh, hit. Nice.
Just sit here. Don't worry.
Rude.
About me.
Well, Ember is running.
Wounded.
This is going amazing.
Make every strike count.
I'll cut you wide open!
I kind of feel like I will have to reload this, maybe. Isn't looking super amazing. Oh, unless they keep falling down. Maybe I will have a chance. Just maybe.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Well, stand up and poke the nerd
The
next to you.
spirits demand your blood!
Let's try
Come on.
this way.
Nope. Not quite. Also, I kind of feel like he doesn't want to have a chat with other colleagues, you know. Kinda strikes me. Oh my god, they all succeeded in their slumber save.
You won't survive me.
Okay, well. We do have a chance. Oh, nope, she fell. Nice.
This will hurt.
Oh,
I'll hit
let's
you.
zap him. Nope, nope, let's flee. Apparently we're fleeing. We decided otherwise, so we're turning around and
Endure
fleeing.
this.
Yep. Shoot a second time, please. Oh.
A calculated risk.
Die.
I'll just sit here.
Stop hitting her, she's on the ground.
You won't stop us.
Yep, and she turns around. Okay, well,
Make every
shoot.
strike count.
He cannot hit. What? I guess they have like decent AC, but like, come on.
This should do it.
Even I can hit them, and I'm blind.
This was not part of the plan.
Surrender or else.
You're gonna survive, Ember, it's fine. You're the hero of the story. Oh my god. Just, come on. Finish me. Nope. Gonna go after her? That's fine. Ember, you can do it. Do, I don't know, something, I guess. Run there.
You won't survive.
Even I can hit them, and I'm blind. Yeah.
This pain
Okay.
is...
Oh, well, she has like one hit point in a dream. She can't hit. And she's gonna go down. Oh, no. She's gonna get missed.
Too late for apologies.
Die! Oh, that was 1 damage.
Endure this.
Oh my god. Hey, look at that. Lan was able to hit something.
Something wrong? Fine.
Okay, well. That sucked. Give me all your loot. Disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Okay, we will have to throw away some of the armor, like the breastplates and the scale mails. Perfect. We do have another glaive. Give her a second glaive, just because. You know what? Here. Multi-glaive. Look at her. Negative damage. Amazing. Negative energy damage, not negative damage. Negative damage. When you hit someone with it, they will heal. Okay, just use all 3.
Ready for anything.
We have this one to use on ourselves. Do this. They could maybe have just more. Oh, loot. More healing potions. I want more healing potions. What is over here?
Follow my lead.
I think there's technically nothing. Just map exploration. Okay. So over there is some more undead. So she has like what kind of armor? +5? How much does this give? +4. Not enough.
As it should be.
Oh. What? So sweet it is to kill. Roar. Rip. Oh, okay, and he leaves. And he spawns ghouls. Rip. Well, at least it's only the ghouls. While we're at it though. Lay on hands, others on her. No, you can't? Why not? Oh, I don't know.
Might as well use this. Gonna have a couple of like multiple fights here.
I'll hit you.
Oh, that was not the best choice. Boy.
Distract them for me.
Nice. Okay, good. We will go here and we will just use the light of an angel. We don't need to see for that. They really don't like me, huh?
Make every strike count.
Into the fray.
Okay,
You are
just
today's
keep
sacrifice.
poking it. Keep
You won't
poking
stop
it.
us.
Keep
Time to
poking
share your
it.
treasures.
There we go.
I know what to do.
I will help where I can.
Use this on... Lay on hands others. Why can I not use it on her?
Did I mess up again?
Oh, because I keep using the wrong one. I try to smite evil, my people. That, of course, does
Time's
not
not
work.
waiting.
Pick the lock, please. Oh,
I can't.
yeah, it's fine. Someone else will be able to.
I am helpful.
See.
Am I
It's
not?
not far.
Oh, healing potions. Let's go. Normal long swords, we don't care. And yes, I know that I took one of their chainmails. We don't care. Religion.
A trivial matter.
Grey hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to an abasu. This demon sucks the very life force from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Thank you for following. Wait. Indignant Trevi. Indignant Trevi. Seems about right. If not, do tell me how to split the words in your name. So glad these people died horribly so we could steal their meds. What a shame, but now I can drink them myself. Okay, we will drink like one, you drink like one more. You get like... Well, one was apparently all you needed for now. You drink one more. You get one. And then we say... Jesus Christ, of course you only get two. Okay.
My tail is restless.
You... Shoot!
You've crossed the wrong Yet another obstacle.
We're just gonna wait here. There's no need to run in there needlessly. I don't know, go there. Just stand here. You stand here. I'm standing here. Guidance him, perfect. And they will walk. And walk. And walk some more. Oh my god, no. No, we're not doing this again. We're not gonna do this again.
You won't survive me.
You prick. You can stay in the Shadow Realm. Go there. Wait, if you go like here... Go like here, can you hit the guy? Nope. That's worth a try. As long as there's no other shadow, I'm fine. Because the shadows are the problem. We will go here with her. And use the zap on him. It was a 1 in 3 chance to do proper damage. Instead, we didn't. Okay, let's blind these guys, or dazzle. I think it's dazzle, right? Yeah. Go here and cast this on her. To slowly but surely get closer. She will do a pretty good burning hands in there as well.
Endure this.
Mortar.
Right?
Nice. Yeah, you can come closer. Amazing.
Inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, and you can go like here. If you then burning hands like there, you can burn most of them. Nice. And we're gonna do one more. We're just gonna throw our bomb somewhere in there. Perfect.
Go for their heart.
Everyone gets to do a little bit. Some of us really more a little and then a bit.
Make every strike count.
Come on. Nice. Lon definitely MVP. Nah. I think everyone did actually a bit. She did kind of the least, but she did the buff, so
The light.
that counts. It looked like she just punched someone.
Too late for apologies.
Let's try this way.
Also, I guess I have to check whether or not I have something against
Wide open.
blindness. Because I would prefer not to be blind. Do I have remove blindness? Wait, he can learn scrolls? What? No. You learn this. Do we have a remove blindness? I can just look. Blind. No. What? How is Blee in there? Enlarge? What? I guess we don't. Remove. Read.
Trivial matter.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that the necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here.
I'll go ahead.
Would make sense. Doubling his height. Jesus Christ. You took off your hat?
Is
I
that
never
a
had
trap?
one.
It might be a trap.
I know the way.
I never had one. I have this silly thing, which is a hatband of charisma, which I'm actually gonna take off and give to her because she's actually using charisma. So the only people with hats is her, with the plume hat, and her with a knight's helmet. No, hers. It matches with the description as well. What the fuck put bad hack then? Are you uncool yourself? Because I'm cool with my sunglasses. I even wear them inside. You know, I wear my sunglasses tonight. Also, which description? What? He looks cool with the sunglasses. Yeah, see? Master agrees.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Hello, anyone here? Anyone here? Oh, Carl.
As it should
Hello
be.
there. So let's loot. I shall stand down on this then. Hello, Carl. A short hoofed figure is poking about. Some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it against the wall, and places the corpse's hand on his chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you can see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitating, then reaches out again. I mean, we cannot say that. We just looted the other corpse. Bavzor, the judge, has spoken. A man, his search tool looks for matches with item description. No, yeah. Okay, yeah. I got it. Hey, who are you and what are you doing here? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, round halfling's face. Doesn't it say something about his, like... Oh, hooded, not hoofed. Figure. I can read. The hood falls under a mop of red curls. A round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, you! I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good sir. Sela's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Carl, is that you? Based on my entire existence, I'm not a very good judge of what's cool or not. The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Hooded and hooved, that's quite a difference. That's basically the same, you know, potato, potato. The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive! Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on another lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and you'll see for yourself. Do you know this person, Sela? Mad Rimby, better known as Curl. Oh, Mead Remby, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sela smiles, then adds a little more seriously, Curl is probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. I'll allow it. Let me guess. Ass. It was up your ass. It was very specific. One is a head garment, the other is what gets shoved up your ass when you try to kickbox a kangaroo. What? Kangaroos don't have hooves? Do you know what a kangaroo looks like? It's... Wait. Cow. I said cow. No, it very clearly says kangaroo. So we can plan assassinations on Twitch chat without Automat hindering us? Good to know. What? The halfling cheeks flush and he hides his hand behind his back. I just thought... Oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in this city? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the defenders hard. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Urbeth's nose sure was something. She's a strict one, and... Phew! When she gets antsy. Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last me a lifetime. So, what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? Yeah, we would never do that. No, the halfling protests. Rimby Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. He's interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones.
A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling strains up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Ellen of the Houndhearts. As she's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Seela! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demon's attack. The half-elf smiles warmly at Seela. My friend, glad to see you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebrations, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and it was proven right. Seela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Crow was talking about. You and Jana are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant we found the beer cart. Sir Alan and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. A beer cart, how about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. Are there more important things to do in this city than saving other people's property? Oh, a beer cart. Nah, aren't there more important things? You're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to the Defender's Heart because we found it just a stone throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, we'll get back to searching for survivors. By the way, my name is Alan, Sir Alan of the Hound's Heart. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. You haven't told me how you know Seela. I'll save that story till we are all back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. I'm not gonna snitch on him, what the fuck? I'll have to go. Also, we've been robbing corpses left and right. We're the last people who can be like, did you know he was robbing a corpse? What the fuck? We've been doing that the whole time. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Nay. Okay, I think this is just the way out to the map. Yes. Also, we will probably, like, in a moment. Ah, yep. This is where we're gonna. I think this is gonna be the last fight. We're gonna stand then there and then. As much as I would like to keep going, it is 1 AM. And I do not want to keep you guys. No, it's not. I guess it's midnight for you. Last fight, my ass. Ow, you prick. Healing in combat. I don't need to heal in combat.
Into the fray.
Okay. What reason or what do you offer in return for this not being the last fight? Mind. Before you think, I do not mean subs. I do not mean, and I will never mean subs with that. Give me a reason to not make this the last fight. Because my reason is 6 PM here. Ivy, you do not count. You're on the other end of the world. Almost.
Distract them from me.
If I go by your time, whoa. My happiness. Okay.
I'm bringing in the big guns. Oof. Rip. Okay. Dismissing Ivy like that. Completely disrespectful. Wait, there's loot. Ivy knows I don't mean it like that. So it's the middle of night for all of you? Yeah, it is. It's 1 AM for me and Babsor, and it's midnight for Salo. I can keep going, I technically don't have anything to do. But I don't want to keep everyone else awake. Nice, I ran away. I ran back for a ladle. So, okay, how about this? We go for like half an hour more. Or, you know. That. Lore nature, let's go.
It is finished.
These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls, whose teeth were the likely cause of the death. Woo! Let's go. 30 minutes more. Use the trunk to cross the gap. Okay. Ooh. Okay, there's a coldest evoker, there's a vermlack, and there's a sharpshooter.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Save the last one for me.
Oh my god, and we miss, and there's a... Oh well, at least this time we hit. Woliv, run. Woljiv. Go there. Ooh, there's 2 barbarians. But they're level 1, so... Not as horrible as I feared. Shoot. One of them. Okay, well, that makes sense. Run there, please. God, our bless doesn't last long, does it? You put to sleep the Vemlike. Okay, perfect, it worked.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. Ow! You prick. Shoot this wizard. Because he's next. But of course we miss both times. They really, really have a murder boner for like the backline. It's insane.
Cover me, all right?
Like this is what I meant, like also in the early access, and apparently they didn't change it. These guys have like the biggest murder boner for like anyone in the backline. And they just ignore attacks of opportunities. Hey look, Jesus Christ. Well, we're gonna reload. We've just got a 35 damage crit. What the fuck? These guys have the biggest murder boner. You're making this too easy. I don't mind. I'm saying these things. And like, you know, as long as like these quotes cannot be misinterpreted, like into like something bad about me or like someone else. More quotes. I'm like, okay with it. No, who gives a shit? Go there. You shoot the evoker. You... I don't know, go there, I guess. You run in.
Take you.
Wolif. I mean, not gonna lie, I just like playing with the quotes command. I mean, that's like perfectly fine. I don't mind. That's what it's for, no? We used. Oh. And he misses. Oh, and spell resistance, right. I forgot about spell resistance. How about you go nowhere? Gonna let them do the running. Keep forgetting that she has like cantrips. Go for the wizard. And wait, what? What do you mean he's immune to sleep?
Surrender, or else.
He's an elf! Shit the bed. Now I need to look at that too.
You won't survive me.
Fuck. I feel like most of the quotes are added by me at this point. Although I'm making it harder to roll out solo quotes. So it's a double-edged sword. I think all of the quotes are like... Well, no. Like, at least 3 I think were added by me. But I feel like that accounts for little. Stop that. Frick.
Let's try this way.
Ooh. Okay, he's also gonna run for her. Interesting.
No
Well, you go
without
for that.
risk.
Huh. Go after that barbarian, please. Perfect. Oh. Ow. Yeah, that wasn't amazing. Did you just ask a computer-controlled NPC to stop that? Maybe?
I'll cut you wide open.
Is there a problem? Buddy, you gotta change the code for that. I don't gotta do anything. Right. You're a tiefling. You can make you sleep. Yeah. You we can make sleep as well. Or we shoot the wizard. Nice. Then this guy. This is us, we're just laying on the ground. All fine. Nothing to worry about. Do we give a shit about the sharpshooter? Not right now.
Into the fray.
You murder this guy. He somehow with the dagger bisected him. Which is impressive. Thinking about it. Remove your thingies.
Make every strike count.
We will just hit you with stuff. Sealer. Will probably provoke an attack of opportunity, so we're not gonna go for it.
Distract them for me.
Nice. And then you can moiter them. You can't, because you had to move. Wait, he's not even out? Bring out your Raven. No, we don't need the healing right now. Just wait. I'm gonna waiting. Oh, palm. Ah! There we go.
Together we stand.
Give him a heal. Very good. 2 hit points. We like the big heals. Anything of value? No! Go away. Jesus Christ. What about you guys? Do you have anything I want? Nope. Wait, why are you sneezing? Stop sneezing.
I am helpful, am I not?
You are. I'm so proud of you. Let's go into the house. Let's check out some stuff.
I found
Ooh.
something.
Okay, we have to go into the other room. On a save, that's like screams like a trap in here. Somehow.
Focus on the goal.
Somehow this screams like a trap. After a trap. Book. More loot. Nice. Oh. This is cellar. is a cellar. Or basement, I guess. Sneak attack right into this secret Hokuto Shinken pressure point. What?
I'll watch your back.
I feel like I should, like, that should tell me something, but I fear I'm horrible with, like, names. And names like that are sadly included. These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. Wait, where's my...
The voice of the spirits.
No, I wanted to cast light on you. There we go.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Should have kind of seen that one coming, huh?
You are today's sacrifice.
Maybe a tiny bit have seen that coming.
This will hurt.
Die. Hokuto no Ken? Old manga, the protagonist makes enemies explode by hitting their pressure points? You've seen the memes, surely. I probably have. I don't know if I read the manga.
Time to share your treasures.
But it does sound very cliche. 100%. Okay, thank God. So we can take this guy out.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good. And now you can just coup de grace him.
The world in crimson.
Or you just fail at coup de grace-ing someone. I mean, that's also always a possibility.
No glory without risk.
Cover me, all right?
Come on, there we go. Well, let's, try this again. Clear the blockage.
Yet another obstacle.
Okay, well. Oh my god. Please. Well, at least only 2 of them are affected. My tummy is match. What do you do? Why would you do that to your tummy? Right, you cannot walk and murder someone. Okay, let's try it again. It hates me. I mean... that sucks.
You won't survive me.
Okay, there we go. Maybe we should just ask Wolf to do it after he activates his stupid, like, resistance to cold. Oh, you can just give it to Sela, never mind. Well, as soon as he's no longer...
We will win this war.
Yeah, no damage for me. Because I'm resisting it. Pricks.
Into the fray.
I suggest avocado toast. Against an angry stomach? Interesting choice.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There you go.
Go for their hearts.
She's still very much sick. Till the end of this round, by the way, until we get blasted by another one. Yep. And hey everyone, but... me and Sela are affected.
The light take you.
What's with everyone and that toast? I'm gonna be honest, I also don't understand it. It's like a... like, at some point, like, someone, like, decided to, like... I guess, spread the idea of, like avocado toast being divine or something. No poopy. What? You want to say that, like, it's mad and you cannot poop?
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god. I hate stinking cloud. This outside of the stinking cloud? Oh, no. She's instantly, again, stinked.
Let's try this way.
Die. I'm saying it's angry with my breakfast. Well, I mean, you'd never said that. To be fair. You just said my stomach is angry, and then you said no poopy.
No glory without
Just saying. Just saying. Just gonna surround you. What's happening now? Whoa. Hello, Peachy. Hello. How are you, lovely? You're gonna get a shout out because I can. I don't care that you haven't streamed for a while. I will always give you shout outs. Okay, he thought mad empty. So I was saying, no, poopy. Well, see, that's why commas. We've been streaming for nearly 5 hours, maybe. Maybe. I was going to end, but then Salah was like, but no, please don't. I was like, okay, I guess not. But yeah, it's a good game, so I kind of have to keep playing and keep playing and keep playing and, you know, we finally once continued. I feel I cannot clear the rebel. I somehow get the feeling nothing is gonna happen. Salo and me don't want him to stop. I'm gonna do it one more time. Well, maybe another. Mortals are so funny. I mean, there's nothing I can do, so I guess I'm just gonna leave.
As it should be.
Fuck the fucking shadow down there. I'm just gonna leave. Prick. Okay, loot. Adopt? Guys. I can adopt. It's the cat from the last game. It's tiger. Do you know what that means? It's not tiger. This is... Wait, no. Catty Purry was my thing. This is, God, wait, what was the other pun? This is Jennifer. We're gonna adopt Jennifer. Come here. You're now mine. I got another summon. Are you shitting me? I do not have that many slots. Doesn't matter. More. I now got a cat. Let's go. Easy. Let me spawn the cat. I have a freaking zoo behind me. So look at that. So we have a dragon.
Ready for anything?
We have now Tiger, cat, or you know, Jennifer. We have a raven, which is the familiar of Ember. We have a like dust worm or something. Pipe fox, close enough. Same. And then where is it? Where's my silly owl cat? Where's my owl cat? Are you even outside? You are. I just cannot find you right now. And then somewhere running around, an owl cat. Don't ask me where they are right now, because I do not see them. Bonuses don't add up. The same type of lore, nature, they don't add up. I don't give a shit. I got a cat. You ain't taking my cat away, you pricks. I see what you're trying to do. Oh, there it is. See?
there's my owl cat. Boom. Head chomper. A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack.
That is not far.
Wait, there's loot? Oh, there's just these guys. Yeah, so they're like, this doesn't add up. I don't give a shit. Morale bonus.
No mistakes.
But does it give it to everyone? Like, this gives me a bonus to perception, so... Oh, I could give, like, her... You know what? You can have the cat. I'm not gonna be mean, you're gonna run around with me anyways. Have a cat. Support cat.
Trust in yourself.
Does this give you now? No, it doesn't. I want to see if I can somehow organize VTuber stream time of D&D times. Ooh. Ooh, nice. I think a VTuber D&D session would be fun. Oh, whoa. That sounds nice. Keep me updated for sure. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna complain. I'm still gonna have them run around. I'm actually gonna DM for new players, like start of what's it called? Start of January on the 7th. It's gonna be a one-shot. Originally they wanted to play themselves, I think, but I think not, since none of them have ever GM'd. I was approached like, hey, so would you be up to GMing for us? And so far, like, sounds quite nice. Like, the group, they rolled for, like, stats, which I don't really mind. But, like, their ideas are, like, fun so far, so... Let's see, hear me, take heed. The hordes of the Abyss march on Canabras. The Ward Stone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Also, do you think that's a good idea? I think it can work. Just, I guess the, like, general thing for, like...
I'll go ahead.
Any type of, like, role-playing, like, mind, I wouldn't even, like... I wouldn't even nail it down to D&D. I would keep it more open and, like, see what people would be interested in. And that's not just, like, that is partially me saying that, due to the fact that, like, I don't dislike D&D 5e anymore. Or like, I don't dislike it, but
You've crossed the wrong
I've grown to, like, at a certain point, if people know what they're doing, even, like, a bit, it becomes a bit tedious after a certain level. So, that's, like, you know, just, like, as like, my opinion, like, keep it a bit more open, like, for the system, because there are a lot of them. There are options out there that aren't just D&D. But also, like, keep in mind, it's a, like, time investment. Like, if everyone is, like, disciplined, a session can be like 3 to 4 hours and, like, stuff can actually get done.
This spell's faulty.
That is if
really.
people are
Time to share your treasures.
not fooling around, like, talking out of character and stuff like that.
You won't survive me.
My sessions that I ran, like mine that wasn't streamed or anything, ran from, like, I don't know, did we start at 7? I think we started at 7 and we ran till midnight or 1. Like, usually not much longer because people kept going tired reasonably.
But in general, do I think it's a good idea? Sure. I always think, like, the world needs more role-playing games. Like, if you find people who would be up to it, hell no, hell yeah, why not? More D&D or more roleplay is always more good. I will never go like, no, you should not play role-playing games. I will say though, aside from the like other things that are like brought up, also make sure that the people, like as weird as the like or as like obvious as that sound maybe, make sure that the people get along. Make sure that they have similar expectations. Like that they have similar play styles. Or like, you know, play styles that work together. Like, one of my... Like, I guess it wasn't like even a game that like failed. Like, I once tried to like GM a game for like a group and I didn't... Like, it turned out like for one of the players that like he didn't quite agree with the way we like played and like ran the game, which fair enough, but it still meant that like, you know, I like lost a player. Luckily it was like from 5 to 4, so that works. There was a sneaky peeky guy hiding there. What a prick.
Let's try this way.
Oh, okay, he didn't care. But yeah, I would say go for it. Always. I'll never say no. But, okay. Big but coming from me, and like not the big but that is like the fun, but like more the, you know, attention. Big but. I speak from the position of someone who uses streaming purely for fun. Like, I don't do this for any kind of, like, I don't do this for, like, profits or, like, for the viewership, which is like, you know, what, I don't know how many people are watching. I don't care how many people are watching. As long as, like, you know, 1 or 2 people might be there and, like, talking with me, it makes it easier for me. But even if people aren't watching, I would still play the game, right? Like, I'm doing this for myself, kind of. Like, if people enjoy it on the way, even better, basically. Oh my god, it worked. Nice. So, right, that's why I'm saying, be aware I don't know how big the audience would be, and everyone has to be like on the same page, basically, of like what to expect, what to want to get out of it, and whether or not it's for fun, or whether or not it's for, you know, doing it actually to stream it with the intent of like making it efficient, basically. That's my take on it. Yes, go for it, always. But like, you know, keep in mind some things. We will wait. We will wait. You, Wolif. You get your first murder job. Do it.
Just die already.
Nice, okay, 18. 18 is like okay damage. And we take 18 damage. I hope I didn't babble too much, but, you know, like, role-playing is like very dear to me. Which is like why I'm like very passionate about it, and will also never be like, no, don't do it. Like, heck, if I could, I would introduce everyone. Like, legit just everyone into like role-playing. Like, frick this. Like, even those that don't want to. Or, like, there's enough people who are like, oh, but I'm not, like, good at, like, doing it. Try it. You don't need to be an expert, and, like, heck, when I started, I didn't know shit.
You've crossed the wrong
I just fooled around with friends. I didn't do silly voices from the get-go.
Your pain is my
Nice,
pleasure.
okay, easy. Get wrecked, babao. Which is like, you know, I'm being told that, like, I'm a good DM.
Now
Which
what is that?
I like to say I'm an okay DM. But that's also my, like, lower self-esteem, like, confidence, like, talking, and, like, because out there's so many great GMs who put out content, right? You know, like, Matt Mercer, as much as I, like, hate how much people put him on a pedestal, he's a great GM. And, like, why? Because he's a storyteller. He's a great storyteller. And I think that's mostly why people love him. Because he's a good storyteller, and not because he's, like, the best GM. The rest, he has freaking money. So, like, half of the production that he does, you take that away, it's most normal people's GM groups. Like, silly voices. Most people nowadays can, like, have access to freaking, like, a soundboard or something. Like, if nothing, you put a Bluetooth speaker or something in, like, the middle of the room and, like, play something from Spotify or something. Like, you don't need fancy minis. You don't need, like, whole battle maps that are 3D and whatnot. No. You need a group of friends. And honestly, that's it. You need a group of friends, you need some math dice, some math rocks, and done. Thank the gods! I've found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I'm a servant of Count Darren Kel Nevezerende. You need beer and chips, duh. I mean, you know, I disagree on the beer, but yeah, get some friends together, like, get a piece, like, give everyone a piece of paper, give them a pen, and even that's, like, you know, optional in a way. Give them dice, D6 even work. There's enough D6 based systems. Get some snacks. Boom. You have an amazing evening. Get some drinks, whatever you want, really. Like, again, I don't drink, so, like, I don't need beer, but, like, if anyone wants to have a beer, sure. It's basically hanging out with friends and being silly. And that's why I love it so much. It's just hanging out with friends. You're creating a story. You're creating everlasting memories. Like, I still have memories from, like, my first campaign that I, like, played in. Where I had no where I didn't quite know what I was doing. But I loved it. Because I got to hang out with my friends, we got to be silly, we got to, like, just fool around and create a fun little story and game. And roll some math rocks and, like, eat pizza or whatnot. The master himself and all the guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with pleading eyes. Count Arendelle? I've seen him a few times before, from afar. He looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us.
You have heard about the Erendei family before. This wealthy and noble Mandavian dynasty was completely wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Misfortune continues to dog the house of Erendei, I see. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking the position, saying that it can't just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one who survived that calamity, that Mandy must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant casts his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Cannabis. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. Then, when the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. The next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed, and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry! The mansion's door is sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. What will I get if I help this Count of yours? Demanding a reward for fighting demons. That is dishonorable and foolish. 2. Since demons are the enemy of each and every one of us, today we selfishly help someone to thrash the demons, and tomorrow someone else will help us. If we're talking about a humble working man or a soldier, I'd be the first to say that we ought to help, because that's the right thing to do. But some filthy rich aristocrat with a mansion, if he wants our service, he can pay for them. I'm trying to imagine how the cave tribes could have survived if we'd had a small group of freeloaders sitting pretty on their inherited wealth, doing nothing while the rest of us starved. I'm sure the Count will reward you handsomely for any rescue. Sure, I'll help. Where is your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, though, the passage I used to get out. Help! I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Okay. So we're supposed to enter from like here? Or I think it doesn't matter. Oh, look. Stranger. Up there. But, judging by the size of the pool of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones to Randolph, most likely. Okay, we're gonna like enter this square.
Interesting.
Apparently find something interesting. One more fight. And then we're actually gonna end it. Because it's been 45 minutes since the last time. Okay, let's see.
Time's not waiting.
We are gonna start this with a different kind of bang. Do I not have other kind of... What? Resist acid. We're also taking this one. Dun, 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 dun. This is a single person one. It's full of scare. Like, then they just run away, which sucks. Well, we do have one thing that we can throw, but first we do this.
This spell doesn't work like that.
Okay.
Did we find trouble? No.
Well,
They did.
one was resistant. Two were resistant because it's two dredges. What? It's just one dredge. Yeah, almost.
Good thing that I saved. There are a lot of these guys. What the heck?
You won't survive me.
Why can you not charge at these guys? Really, Sela? Oh, this guy. Okay. Perfect. You... go there. You start sleeping... occultist? Sure. Or not.
Distract them from me.
Oh my god. Oh. Ow. Yeah, unblockable damage is always mean. Okay, go for the dredge, please. Thank you. And then, perfect. Double kill. That one we like to see. Cause fear. Sela is immune to it. Nice.
Into the fray.
Okay. Oh, nope, not quite. Just
Go for their heart.
stab him. Good, good, good. Bless, that sucks. It's on these three, at least not on the back line. Ooh, elves took damage. You.
This will hurt.
Oh, there was a chance that we hit. And then we go for you to try to put you to sleep. Nope. Immune to... Shit, I should really look at their race first. This is annoying. This happened twice. This is a wasted turn. Why do you try to make Sela run away?
Every strike count.
Kind of stupid.
No glory without
Punch in.
risk.
Perfect. You are coughing. Okay. Go over here. There goes Bane. Perfect. Hit 4 of mine.
Wounded. A calculated risk.
Oh, man, that's a miss. Just make him sleep, please. It worked. Yay. Alright. Shoot this guy. Oh, that's a one-shot. Nice. Perfect. Sela, you are also coughing now. Amazing. Can't wait until you're immune against that. Hopefully at some point.
This should do it.
At least this one also is now... oh no! Oh yeah, they're stinking clouded.
Won't stop us.
Dab. Okay, you go next to this guy. You shoot this guy. And... at least he missed. Perfect. For once I'm happy that he missed. Do I have a melee weapon? No. I should give myself at least something. You can get a dredge to try using Stinking Cloud on a target who's immune to poison. Just like this cleric tries to fear Sela, the cloud doesn't even form. Amazing. Cold Eye and Short Spear +1. Just gonna also stand next to it. You can like heal me though.
Yes.
Maybe. Thank you. Yeah.
Didn't know I had it in me.
There we go. Okay, perfect.
I am
We can
prepared.
switch back to our ranged weapon though. Okay, we're gonna do the looting. Then we're gonna do the saving. Normal dart, normal light mace. So we take the half plate plus 1. Another half plate plus 1, perfect. Javelin we don't care about. There's loot. Ooh, more loot. Just need to make sure that I don't run into more enemies. What about this cleric? Doesn't have anything. Okay, what about you? Do you want to have a half plate plus 1? Probably do. Gives you only 1 more AC, but we take it. The fact that they gave her dex is kind of annoying. But, okay, we will save now. Clear more of Kenabris. There we go. Bam. Alright. We will switch to this screen. As always, thank you everyone for attending. It's always a pleasure. Especially if I'm going that long. Nope, yes. I gave you an hour more instead of... It hasn't been 30 minutes yet, it has been 30 minutes twice. So don't even try that. Oi, where are you going? I will go to bed soon, probably. Let's see. Who do we have? Who can I chuck you at? Or myself for a bit? I'm not a fan of... One for 2 hours. The grind continues, brr. Anyone interested in watching the valiant effort, Salo? But I don't think he'll get swindled so easily. I can read the clock. Anyone interested in watching Path of Exiles? Alternatively, would probably be art. Well, good night all. Love you all. Love you too, Salo, as always. But yeah, the alternatives right now are art or Path of Exile. As I see it. Any preferences in that regard? I hear no preferences. Then we will just go. Oh whoa. Oh whoa, Peachy. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard my my reply. You going to? Yeah. It is 2 AM. Who's else going? But yeah, I'm going. Is late. Woo woo. I'm not gonna watch anything. I gotta prepare my dinner. Yeah. Dinner? For tomorrow or for Christmas. By the way, I don't know if I'm gonna stream like on the weekend. Just like ahead of time. Yeah, it's 1 AM for me. I know. You're an hour behind. I have work at 11 AM. Ooh. I mean, you know, that's solid 10 hours. Do send everybody to a mandatory PoE session though. The game's good. I don't know if I agree. But okay, Koi with double I. I think I'm gonna try to stream this weekend. Ooh, nice. Well, be on the lookout for Peachy then. We're gonna raid Koi, they're playing Path of Exile. I've never raided them before, but you know. But yeah, Peachy, check her out. She's a big cutie. She recently got an art stand at a con. Why does it still say? Is that just me who sees that? What the heck? Ending screen. Oh, I turned off the alerts, not the mix. There we go. Now the test is gone. Thank you. Ooh. That should vanish. Go away, test. I see you. Go away. Why is it still there? There it goes. Okay, perfect. But yeah, thanks everybody for dropping by. Thanks for keeping me company. And if we're not gonna see each other before Sunday for those who celebrate on the eve, or Monday on Christmas Day, Merry Christmas if you celebrate. If not, happy holidays, nice weekend. I love listening to you, you silly. Stop it with the compliments. Anyway, good night, yes, and have a great one. Bye bye.